Yep. Yeah, you can get a lot of points depending on what hardware you're going against. Or using, I should say. Hopefully I'm live here. Should be live, right? I should be live. How's it going, Pyro? How's it going? Alright, so hopefully everyone's having a good morning or good day, depending on where you are. I'm gonna... Oh. Don't do this to me, Internet. Don't do this to me. Get the 1080 Ti up. System running here. And I'm gonna do a little bit of this. Maybe not that. Okay, so like I said, I didn't get much sleep. I got another drive going, NVMe, instead of my main. I switched out my main. For some reason, I can't run it without running CSM, and I have to do it that way. So we got the green BIOS again, unfortunately. Yep, it's good to do, man. It's good to do that. Yeah, instead of the blank approach. I hear you on that. And then you're not following the guide very well. There's a couple of guides. Yeah, yeah. It's a bit of a bug. Yeah, yeah. It's just a bug. Happens. The Intel like the XTU is not bad. You just gotta you gotta realize between your P core, like if you're not, I'm not sure exactly what you're doing, because my guide is not a step by step. Do exactly this. This is varies between CPU type deal. I'm pretty sure I even said it in the videos. Yeah, XTU does work pretty good. When you're going after these like benchmarks, having any extra softwares or anything else running will lower your score. So I don't use it when I'm doing my benching. I do it all from BIOS. Yeah, and I'm giving you a spot for my guides for all the guides I've done for 13th and 14th gen CPUs, even 12th gens. My guides are a starting point for voltages. But for the actual settings that you should be implying, like that I'm setting, like there's certain what, like you go through everything that I set, that works. Yeah. What kind of power draw? I mean, what were you doing for the power draw? And that could be due to your motherboard not being able to handle it. It's your VRMs. I'm not sure what motherboard you're on. Could be VRMs just not being able to handle it. Well, that'll be PL1 and PL2. Z690 Oris Master. My VRMs are cooled by a custom monoblock, though. All right. Right now, this should be at 5.8. Right now, 1.44 volts. Yeah, I want you to point out the setting. I'm pretty sure you're talking about PL1 and PL2. Yeah, we got the green BIOS. I'm not sure why. Apparently, setting it so CSM is on does this. Yeah, they're fairly close. It's kind of nice about Gigabyte. They're fairly close. The E-cores aren't on right now. I'm only at 5.8. Yeah, PL1 power limit. PL1 and PL2. So you're here. Oh, wrong one. Oh no, that's right one. Let me go scroll down. Power limits. You're doing power limit 1, right? You did 125. Then we'll do max time limit. And 200, you said? Let's see what this does to me. Probably won't be good at 5.8. And we'll let that do auto. Yeah, with voltage tuning, what kind of voltages were you looking at? What was your frequency? What was your P core? I'm guessing you're only doing P core. No. Yeah, you did. You did if you did it that way. PL1 should be 125, PL2 should be 200. Yeah. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. We make mistakes. Make mistakes. I guess I should make some more videos on tuning to help people understand settings they should do. I don't worry about it. I don't want limits at all. And auto when you're on extreme mode, for like the extreme, the I don't classify extreme as extreme. Extreme is normal. Performance is better, like gives you more overall headroom than extreme. Extreme sounds extreme, it's not. That's normal. Performance is more powerful than extreme. Disabled, make sure I can do whatever I want. There's no limits. So this right here, extreme, makes it so that way the actual, show you down here. See, that should not matter. That shouldn't matter. Yep, extreme is Intel's limit. Yep, correct. So in that right there, so there's no, I have no, because I disabled turbo boost. I'm always at 5.8 gigahertz. I have no turbo boost. I have no speed step and no C step. It's always at 5.8. So as you can see right now, because again, I'm doing benching. And then there's no offset, no AVX offsets. And then I have turbo boost off. This is not what I've shown in my guides. This is literally the most you can basically do, you know, without going too far, basically, for overclocking. There's no limits. And then whatever you set, make sure you're setting proper, or else things can go wrong. What I show in the guides are safe. safe for dailies. You just gotta figure out your voltage. I can't tell you your voltage. I can help people out, but I can't just help everyone out all the time because I got stuff to do. I got stuff to do. But yeah, we don't care about DRAM and all that either. It's not like it's gonna use a lot of power anyways. And yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be your PL1, 125 or power limit, and PL2, 200. And then time, just max it out. Like I could show again, basically. Again, I'm sorry about the green screen. It's kind of annoying. Um, I could show this again. I did the automatic OC and Intel's. Yep, the efficiency just goes to crap. It does. It does. I'll do this. I'll show people if anyone's here. I'm not sure how many people are watching right now. I will actually. Yeah, switch power supply. I can show people how to. Yeah, you're using a green screen. But yeah, I can show. So here's. Go here again. There we go. Again, we're normal. Everything's set to normal. Then we can show the actual voltage. Won't even tune RAM. I'll do the same thing. Won't even tune RAM. Show the performance for Simbench. I'll try to match the Simbench score, but it's not gonna match it. It's gonna be better because the way, I mean, technically you could probably make it so that way Simbench doesn't do a ratio difference. Just don't use AVX. The score is gonna be worse, though. Of course, the score will just be worse. Unfortunately, it is. It is what it is. There, I have to go back in the BIOS. Let's see, as now we got everything looks fine, right? But that it doesn't work. I have to disable, or I have to enable CSM. I have to. I don't know why. It's kind of annoying. And then, if I didn't use a capture device, it would show normal. But through the capture device, doing it this way for some reason, we get the green screen until I'm loaded into the operating. Kaboom. User. Welcome. I got a couple of things. I got 3 Mark standalone all set up again. I got Benchmate and all that set up again too. I mean, everyone likes Simbench. It's not really the greatest benchmark to be doing, to be honest. So open this up. We'll open up a hardware monitor to show max wattage, everything like that too. Okay, right, there we go, 58 so far. PL1, 253, PL2, 253. Max peak power, PL4 is 380 watts. This is Intel's, this is standard, okay? Should be 36,000. 36,300 to 36,600. Just due to the fact I have a couple things open. Limit GPU power draw? Yes. Elite version? Never heard of a elite version. We had a little hiccup at the end there. We'll redo that. I've never heard of an elite version. Oh, the ultra black. Yeah, it's not elite. It's the ultra black. Had that CSM be happen with Windows somehow after swapping Windows 11 to Windows 10. No, this is this is from I don't know how many years ago. We're having a weird glitch here. It's only going 32,000. 253. Yeah. Max temp. ADC on package. 60. Max of 60. Oh, that's 8 cores. Max of 70. One of my cores is hot. Yeah, P. Core 3. So 75 degrees Celsius. Alright. Now look. Now we can look at our vids. Is it bigger? No. The black is just a black version of the 1080 Ti. There's no difference. There's no difference. The Kingpin is the best one, to be honest. There's no difference between the one I have and that one. So we're doing up to 1.452 volts. Okay, that's pretty wild, right? In my opinion, that's pretty wild. So I do a little bit less than that, all core 5.8. Right? And I don't know why it's doing 32,000. Should be doing a little better than 32,000. It's not bigger though. It's the exact same card, it's just a blacked version. Doesn't matter. Mine has the XOC BIOS, so it's not different technically. Memory chips just overclocked from factory. It is. They're better. They're better cards. They got different controllers on them. That's what makes them better. They got different controllers. Okay, so maybe we'll just use Intel Extreme. Should I show like how to do? I generally just do a fixed. It's nicer to do. Less issues. Let's do 1.2. And then we'll do an offset. Nah. Let's just do a fixed. Let's do a fixed. 1.325. Performance. Because again, we're just doing versus SimBench run. We don't care about anything for single core performance unless we want single core performance. When you're doing overclocking, you really don't care about it. And we'll get rid of that. Zero, no offset. Should enable 5.3. We're allowed the power limits to do whatever they want to. Yeah, they're nice cards. They're nice looking cards. I think the 1080 Ti Kingpin Edition is probably one of the best looking cards there is. Just the copper looks so good. Yeah, okay, applied. Good. Let's see if 1.325 should work on this. I'm not sure why we're only getting 32,000 for Sinbench though. Probably some background tasks running. They're not bad. They're not bad. Oh, aesthetic. Well, I mean, I don't care. I don't care about aesthetics. I'm sorry. I don't care how it looks as long as it performs. They're not bad for performing. I don't care about aesthetics whatsoever, man. I mean, most of my cards are all torn apart, so I look at PCBs most of the time. I don't know how well it is for modifying though. Maybe you just have to throw UVC on it, but I don't know. Let's go. I don't know if it's gonna run. Like it's running all right. Now we gotta get that little hiccup at the end that we were getting before. Yep. Not sure why. Why is it doing this hiccup? It's gotta be power limit coming into play for that. So we matched the score there, right? And power limit, same. Temp. Better. Except for P-Core 5. P-Core 7. Voltages. 100... 140 millivolts less. Same score. Yeah. EVGA cards are the best. That's why I got a lot of them. That's 140 millivolts less. Same exact score. E-core temp's pretty good. Not E-core temp, over here. E-core temps. Max 63. For the exact same score. Now, I'm going to show you without the power limit. And we won't have that hiccup too. So the score should be better. Just due to the fact we have that stupid power limit. And it's probably right around that end point of it that it's really hitting that power limit. I should make a video showing how to actually like set all the cores to however you want to do it, except for doing the stupid to 2 cores to 5.8 on these, or 5.8 or 6 GHz, depending on what CPU you have. It's kind of not my thing. Yeah, you gotta remember EVGA is a small company. Probably had too many people sending in RMAs and that, and it's costing too much money. Yeah, they'll say all this about NVIDIA and all that, because that's not really how it works. You wouldn't be able to. Chilled, yeah. If you did chilled, then you're going into a whole different ball game. No power limits. That's all I'm doing, is changing power limits, allowing it to go higher than what it wants. And then I can do that same with from stock settings. Except for stock settings, no power limits with the voltage it actually puts into it's kind of wild. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to do all performance cores to 6 GHz, unfortunately, buddy. I could do 5.8. I have a lapped cooler, lapped CPU now. I do 5.8 all core, and that's it. Would it be feasible to do direct die? I still don't think so, but I'm not sure how cool it is how cool it is, how big of a radiator you have. If you have a big radiator, direct die could be feasible. Yep. Okay, so ICC max 400 amp max. That's what the Intel sets it. Doesn't allow to do the 512. Having that 512 ICC max, it's a different parameter built into the CPUs. It's been around for quite some time now, and it's a different parameter altogether. And they made it so that way motherboard manufacturers cannot use that anymore, because they were using that right out the box. And it's a different parameter, and that's one of the reasons what was killing CPUs. So max peak for 380, right? But PL1, PL2, we got no limits, so it can go all the way up to PL4. It won't go that high though. I'm gonna say 270 watts, maybe 280. Amperage on that shouldn't be too bad. It's still a weird hiccup at the end. 280, yeah. What a good guesstimate, right? So it has been my go-to GPU for XNXX. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Zotac for some reason, but they do have some decent cards. How's it going, Dab? Started thermal at 340 watt. I can do short burst to 370. I just want to run lower power because it's, yeah, lower power is definitely gonna be better. So we did 207 amps, 285 watt, 78 degrees Celsius. Tight. Still not sure why we're getting this hiccup at the end, though. It's a weird hiccup. Only P-core only. P-core only. But, not for Simbench, no. Gaming P-core only at 5.8 does 90 to 100 watts. Full load, yeah, it'll do 200 plus watts. I've had Gigabyte GPUs and Mobos and all that. Never had issues with them. To be honest, I've never had issues with them. You see, I put the 5.4, not change voltage, just put the 5.4. And we're not changing anything else. That's brutal. You must be just terrible with hardware. Or you're just terrible with hardware. There's a lot of things wrong with ASUS. That's why I call them ASUS. They make good motherboards, though. Some pretty good GPUs, but I'll always call them ASUS. They are very sus, and they've always been sus for a reason. Yep. Sure do. Sure do. Oh, they also treat like CPU and CPU and GPU manufacturers like crap too, man. It's not just customers. They go way under the table on a lot of things. Let's say that. 5.4 didn't change any voltages, still 1.325 volts. See, that's the thing. That's not Gigabyte's problem. I should have been watching. Something dropped there. I should have watched. Yeah, it's only going to 5.2, that's why. It's only going to 5.2. This is why I like to do my own settings and not use Intel's. Oh, Intel made sure from the 13th and 14th. How so? Gigabyte gets the it's real tech. It's real tech. Just go to Realtek store or actually manually download all the drivers for the USB hub. Because they use Realtek. I was having some of that issue too, but I fixed it. Found out it was Realtek. Let's do four, 5. Yeah. Just go to Realtek and you'll like it. You'll enjoy it there, buddy. You'll see. It fixes it. Yep. That's why the washer mod came in handy. Why does the washer mod come in handy on them? Because the screws were too long, so it was not pulling the actual core to the actual cooler proper. How do you show us your BIOS with streaming? It's called a capture card. And yes, it's green. Generally, it's not green. It's just, for some reason, I have to enable CSM, and it gives me the green screen. MSI is weird with their boards for overclocking. I've helped people out, and it's odd. I like Asus boards for overclocking and Gigabyte for sure, though. ASRock's not bad, actually. ASRock's not bad. ASRock 2. It doesn't matter. Well, UFI. It's just the CSM. I have to enable CSM. It's not legacy. You can boot in CSM on UEFI as well. It's plenty. Yep. That's why you can see my BIOS, because I use it's a dual PC setup. The 1080 Ti right now. Oh, I should have loaded that. Oops. 1080 Ti is on a custom water loop. 1300K is on another custom water loop. Very weird. Yes. I don't get why they have to change the namings of voltages between, like, voltages for CPU and GPU between motherboard vendors as well. I really don't. What's up? What's up? What's up, baby? Oh, it's gotta do memory training. Best I've got is 2.3 gigahertz. When I do chilled, I'm hoping to get closer to 2.4. Hoping. We'll see when I do chilled. Cool. Now we got to do this again. And then this, and just enable it. And then other PCIe devices will go to boom, UEFI. Storage boot. I mean, I can do UEFI too, but for some reason it doesn't work. I'll show you. 1.4 volts? 1.4 volts? What? It's all right. Like I said, I'm hoping to do 2.4. Where's Z? Where's Z? You'll be like AMD for life. Show the BIOS. Try the 9000 series. Yeah, Vep I think is trying to summon Z. Go green screen again, and then I'll show you. So UFI, but for some reason, does not want to work. Yeah, I'm hoping 2.4 onto it. It could do plus 700 on the memory. I'm gonna modify it. It already is modified, but I got a V-Core mod it. Oh, it is gonna work. Let's go. I got to figure out how to V-Core mod it or come up with the funds just to get an EVC. An EVC would be a lot easier to do. Or VIP. There will be gains. There's always gains for timings. Primary is not the most. It's always your secondary timings that are gonna be better. But yeah, you can see better gains. But I mean, DDR4 Micron E-die isn't the greatest, to be honest. It's not, unfortunately. There we go. 5.445 right now. I think we're at 1.385. It's pretty high. Nope, it's free. You can download it. Benchmate.org. Free. It's 1.5 gigs. Comes with all these benches. 7-zip. SimBench 2024. It does not have GPU side though. R11, R15, R15 Extreme. That was a fun one to bench, but it's no longer in hardware bot now. So SimBench R20, 23. Your CPU Z's. No GPU Z. Odd. GPU Pies. GPU Pi is also for CPU as well. You just have to make sure you have OpenCL for CPU. PY Prime, Super Pi, Pi Fast, W Prime, and Y Crunchers. Alright, so 35,465. 312 watts. And that was 5445. Temps were almost as inside. Ooh, nice. Temps did get a little bit hotter. E-cores, 75. P-cores, a max of 89. The voltage is just kind of high though, so it makes sense. Not sure why we're getting a terrible score though. That's actually terrible. So we'll rerun it. No V droop, fixed V core. No V droop. It's always at 1.3. Right now it's 1.385 volts. No V droop. turbo boost is off. Yeah, probably put this to 5.6 without changing voltage. And we're getting some hiccup that's causing it to not score very well. 36,000. I might need to do more updates. I just got this set up this morning, so. You can leave your house without fending off death. I might actually switch over to my normal drive. This doesn't score too bad. Let's just put it up to 5.6, 4.5. I don't have to change voltage either. I shouldn't have to. It should work. Should work right off the bat. There we go. Yeah, this is over. This is for guaranteed stability for overclocking. Sometimes when I play games more or less to do benchmarking for videos, to make videos. Since it's cooler now here in Canada, all I do is benchmark though. I overclock CPUs, GPUs, motherboards, and RAM. I do not play Roblox. F that game. Very true. Very true. I agree with you there. Nope, not gonna work. It's just a 4 or 5. Puts it really high. Games really do. What Discord? I'm gonna switch drives over. See what's this hiccup is on SimBench. It's also noticed running other things. I might have to completely do a fresh install on this drive. See if I can fix that CSM. I'm not sure if enabling CSM is actually giving me worse performance here. It's kind of odd because I should be getting way better scores. Put that back in there. In there. Hell. Oh, you saw that? Yeah. What is a 2-valve head? Slowed all time. Defaults. No, I don't have to load up CSM, so. Or have CSM enabled. And I want to see the score should be about around 36,000 on stock. So I'm not sure what was going on there, giving me that 32,000 on stock. There's a weird hiccup at the end too, which I don't get. Then I got some point I wanted, like I said, I wanted to break open a CPU, get the silicon topper off of it. Nope. TRC doesn't really scale voltage. TFCs can scale a temperature. Copper IHS mod? No, a SAM mine. Lapham. This has thermal paste on it, but I lap them. I made a cooler for LJ1366. An IHS water block. I made an IHS water block. Yeah, it's direct dye. It's direct dye. CPU, IHS water block. At around closer to the end of the month, I'll have the funds to finish it. There you go. It's all soldered together. I'm not gonna sand that all the way to copper finish, but focus. Thank you. My own fins, all handmade. And then it's made of IHS, so when I latch it into the socket, it actually holds it. Yep. By the end of the month, hopefully should have the funds to get the fittings to solder onto it so I can attach it to my custom water loop. And no, I'm not direct dyed at all for the 13900K here. Not direct dyed. Eventually I'll be doing LN2, so I want to keep it not delidded. No more hiccups. There we go. 36,731. That's where it should be. Stock. Oh, it's not going to allow me to analyze. Not sure why. But yeah. That's stock. It's where it should be. Depends if you need the bandwidth you want. Depends on what it depends on what you're doing. If you don't need the bandwidth, lower down the frequency. But you're also on AMD. You kind of want to be at around a certain frequency for it. You want to be. What are you at right now? You at 3600? I gotta figure out what you're at. I need to know what your Infinity Fab or your TFC at 420. Yeah, I hear you on that. Like, what are you at right now? What's your third? Oh, you're already really low. Oh. I know those Micron E-dies are not great. I know the TRC sucks on them. You're probably around 600 to 700 probably on them right now, right? Yeah, if you're gaming though, you want lower. You want lower. You want lower. You want lower. Stock is 880. Yeah, makes sense. 580. Yeah, like I said, around 600 to 700. But it's not terrible then. It's not terrible to be honest. I would raise your frequency as long as your Infinity Fabric can go up too. Have you played around with your Infinity Fabric at all? You want to keep everything 1-to-1 for AMD, right? Does perform better. AMD for the 5000 series 3600's that sweet spot, as some people would say. Yeah, okay. You can do 1900. It's no need to go that far. There's no need. That's just wearing it out because the voltage you'll need for that's just too much. And what about your memory controller? Is that alright to go high too? So I'm not sure what voltage is needed for yours to go that high. That's quick training. The OC guide, it suggests going up on FCLK at speeds lower than 3600. But you can manually set it. So if you're at 3200, manually set it to 11 yeah, 3200 set it to 1100. Sorry, not, yeah, 3200. Am I saying that right? No, not 1100. 1600. Manually set it. Still put you to 1-to-1. Do you really lose performance on those? Because you wouldn't be mismatched. So you technically could manually just set it. But yeah, 3600 is the sweet spot for them. Yeah, it's Gabby. She's in her box. And you don't want to stress the VRMs out too much, to be honest. My opinion. You really don't. Like this should be around 40,000. Not much. Not 41,000. I just have knowledge on it for AMD. Played around with older AMD stuff. They didn't fix their... Oh, the answer? Yeah, it's free. Benchmate? Yep. Download it. It's 1.5 gigs. Has all these benchmarks. Oh, yeah, the compatibility issue. Yeah. But I mean... AMD still has technically a compatibility issue. In some senses. Because you gotta keep it 1-to-1 just to make sure that AMD performs proper. Yeah, okay, I agree with that. Yeah, they did. 432. Yeah, exactly. Why would you want to increase the latency? It wouldn't give you beneficial gains in gaming. Why are they telling you to do 1766? Can you lower it too far? Like 1766? Huh? The high voltage, set a droop. Load line calibration if you can. Just set a droop. So it might be high up on full loads, it might be high, but then it'll droop down for you. If you can't actually set it. Droops can make a thing stable too. Exactly. Provided that, again, yeah. No. Yeah, that guide's correct on that. Again, and everyone keeps saying all these things about Intel. Oh, but Intel just you have to do this and this to make it work. Look at the 3,000, 5,000 series there. You have to change everything. You have to lock the UCLK and MCLK. Like, why? You have to do this. You have to do that just to get the performance. If you're not running a 3600 kit or 3800, because a lot of CPUs did do 1900 on FCLK. Oh yeah, I've worked with the 9950X 3D. That was fun. Doing RAM overclocking on those are so good. They're so good. They're so good. Is it possible? That's your motherboard. Yep. In ways, straightforward. 13th and 14th gen. So many people are having issues with stability issues, and it's not even just like the 13900Ks and 1400Ks that were actual. Why is MSI finicky with the bus clock? Just static OC. Static can be very, very beneficial. As long as you're not putting a lot of voltage in. As long as you're not putting a lot of voltage in. Because you can lower the voltage a lot and do static. No, that's not even just AMD. Intel too. A lot of people do static too. You can still get the exact same overclock headroom out of it too, with lower voltages than what stock does. I'm at 1.385 volts, 5.4, 4.5 right now, 5.4 and 4.5. Less voltage than I would be at stock. I'm doing 41,000 on SimBench. Yeah, that's odd that that's really odd that it would be doing that to you, to be honest, from locking it. But that could also be a setting that you're applying. Are there anything else that you're applying for settings? For like any kind of overclocking settings? That could make it so it varies. Stock is 99.6. That's odd. Yep. Because then your temperature, right, Dabatron? Your temperature will be lower. Temperature is lower, you'll get better efficiency out of the CPU. So lower the voltage for this kind of stuff is better for these all-core workloads. Especially this is AVX2. It's an AVX workload. Yeah. Now when I drop down to 1.2 volt range, I'll lock. Ooh. Yeah, that's annoying that it's underneath your GPU. And that's the thing, yeah, you one of those buffs, yeah, PBO shouldn't be automatically turning on to you. No, SimZip doesn't need more voltage. It shouldn't need more voltage. That's your RAM, Dab. That's your RAM, then. You should. Yeah, because your RAM is so tuned now, when you run something like a 7-zip, it's going to push the CPU more in a different kind of way than SimBench and or Y-Cruncher. Y-Cruncher is just a full core, all load, same thing with SimBench. 7-zip isn't really. It's using your CPU and RAM to its fullest. And SimBench and Y-Cruncher don't really do that. Y-Cruncher does, but it's more CPU than RAM, but it's yeah. So almost 210,000. That's stock XMP too. .35 volt XMP, it's fine. That's fine to run that. For the spread spectrum, I mean, load line calibration. Okay. What's up, Nova? Um, MSI for their boards for bus clock. I mean, some boards are kind of weird like that, to be honest, Killer. Some boards are weird like that. Like sometimes when I go into the BIOS, it will be slightly different, but when I'm in the operating system, it's fine. I got Phison in this on this NVMe, has 6,000 hours on it. Phison, sorry, Phison. Yeah, not all MSIs have that feature. Yes, correct. To disable in the BIOS? Not sure what you're disabling. That's if he even knows what static means. Static is what I'm technically doing, fixed. It's more or less, it's just quicker so the VRMs don't have to change the voltage on Q. It's always at that certain voltage. Just has to put a load into it that's different. Disable power saving feature? That's kind of odd. They're saying that. That is kind of odd they're saying that. Have a good one, man. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how you're up there in that score, to be honest. I'm not sure what bench you did. What bench was it? Do you remember what bench it was? Breaking limit. I'm not sure why your score is up that high with them, but I mean, good, right? Cool and quiet. It's called cool and quiet. That's different. Never even used that braking limit before, to be honest. Should take a look at it. Not sure what braking limit it is. What it actually utilizes. What does braking limit utilize? It's just doing RAM training right now. It'll get on it. Just gotta do its thing. What up, Art? The 1090 Ti sucks. What do you mean it sucks? It's the best card there is. It's even better than a 1080 Ti. It's a ray tracing benchmark. Then I don't think your card is working proper. Something wrong with it. It's mythical. Eh. Yeah, it does suck. It's definitely not a ray trace. Apparently, it's a ray tracing monster. It's up by the 5090s. I think it's gonna get deleted, to be honest. Something got messed up with it. Uses ribbon cables for the 45 volt and the memory literally leaks off the board. Brutal. You say it is, but it's up by the 5090s and 4090s. So, no. So you can keep rerunning that test, and it does the same. Yeah, I'm a wizard, Harry. Yeah. It could have just been a bug, and I think it's gonna get deleted, to be honest. It might not. It might not, but I mean, it's not like there's points involved anyways, so I guess it really doesn't matter, but it's kind of odd. It is kind of odd. We'll just put this up for now. 28. Then your wizard slave is Harry? You're a Harry wizard? 20,000, 100 watts. No, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty efficient in my opinion. That's brutal, Heart. That's brutal. Download Benchmate? Nice. Since you're doing that, might as well make yourself a hardware bot account. I have videos out there showing how to do proper validations. It's not hard. You want to be able to do proper validations. Make yourself a hardwarebot.org account. Doesn't take long. And it's easy submissions after you have it done the first time. It saves it all and you can just... It's easy peasy. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, I got something like that too there, Hurt. I didn't get much. Windows 10's gonna be done here soon. October what? October what? 15th? Is it 15th or 16th? Windows 10 is done for security updates. No longer gonna have Windows 10. That sucks. Swim blah blah shalama. Let's let that do auto. Anything else? Looks aight. Yeah, looks aight. T-mod's kind of high, but that's fine. Disco party? What kind of 13 watt do you have? Yup. All done, skis. 581 will be the last for it, unfortunately. But that's fine. Ti works pretty good for Battlefield 6. It was actually pretty good. It was. Just gotta do RAM train. Should be fine after this run here. Should. Yep, yeah. Yeah, what kind of 1300 watt power supply do you got there, Hurt? It's got a disco party with a power supply? What kind of power supply do you got? Preparing automatic repair. Stop crying, Windows. Let's go. Why you do this to me? Apparently it really doesn't like it. Your stomach should be fine. Oh. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. I mean, it's not like you're using 1300 watts, are you? You actually using 1300 watts? No video. No video. No video. I want some video. It's 200. It's 20 amps. How's it going, honey? Oh yeah, that's right. It does, doesn't it? It does, doesn't it? Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. Box, box, box. Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. What? It's not stable? What do you mean it's not stable? It's not stable? I'm thinking what could be the problem. Ooh, I kind of want to try POI Prime though. Or W Prime, not POI Prime. She's snoozing. She's snoozing. She didn't even have psycho mood. Yeah, not the greatest. Yeah, she didn't even go psycho mood. Yeah. That's the picture that you see. That's Nugget, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nugget. I'm letting you know now. Hi, baby. You're fine. Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. Kitty, kitty, kitty in the box. I'm sorry for waking you up. Yeah. What's a big yawns? Holy moly, that was a big ones. Alright, you can go back to sleep. Sorry for bugging you. Kitty in the box. Yeah, it's Gabby. That's like Gabby Goo. Let's see. The Nugget. Yep, she's the Nugget. She's the little Nugget baby. Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. Oh wait, a hardware monitor voltages. What is the one I should look out for? Oh, there's a bunch. Okay. It depends on your motherboard, what platform you're on. Do you have a VR, there should be V core voltage for CPU. There should be vid at least. That's no, she, not he, she. No, vid is request. V core is the one that matters. We don't care about vid as long as you're setting the voltages. We don't care about vid. What's the V core? V core, because that's the actual core voltage. The vid's just a request. I care. No, you don't. Don't go breaking my heart. Yeah, hardware monitor, HW monitor. HW monitor is hardware monitor. Yes, that's right. Apologize. And she's not fat. This should be fine. So is that, did you set the voltages at all, or is that just it going to 1.392 volts? And it's quite shocking. TXP, we'll do 26 just in case. It's just automatically going there. Yeah, set the voltages. And what you can just do is just do a negative offset. Just do a negative offset. Start with, you know, negative 25, then go negative 50. Check to make sure it's stable type of deal. We might need to do 32 on that. We should be stable now. Yeah, you can just do a negative voltage offset. Technically, you should be able to do like negative 100. 1.3 volts should work technically. Might not though. No, I don't care who the hell is telling you 1.5 volts is safe. 1.5 volts in a CPU is definitely not safe for daily. I don't care what CPU you have. 1.5 volts is not safe. Like, that's wild, someone's saying 1.5 volts is safe. Water boy, is that you? My mom always said, that's the devil. But my mama said, I'm at 1.28 now, 5.6, and 4.5. I mean, as long as it's stable. As long as it's stable. Yeah, 1.5 volts for RAM's more of a safe. I wouldn't go past 1.5 volts for daily. Yeah. Mama said keep a poop bucket hanging. Keep a poop bucket hanging. I should get a bucket. I need to get a bucket. Get that poop bucket again. Oh. I don't want that one. I want this one. 80 millivolt. I'm 1.37 for stock. Is that stock? It's like you can say that, but I mean, what's it actually at? What's it actually at? Like, what's your voltage? It's at 1.37. So 80. Okay. That's not how that works. It's at 1.37 with a negative 80 millivolt. That doesn't work. I gained some points, almost 220,000 there. Still 1.5 volts. This you should. Wait, what? At 4.9, almost 5 gigahertz on a 3600. never goes above 60 plus. And still 1.5 volts is a little much for those CPUs. Yeah, it's kind of wild. This is 8. I'm only at 5.4 right now on P cores. Ah, I can't see. Hey. We're hitting for temp. 82. Yeah. I mean, adaptive is okay, but you should do forced offset. I mean, it depends on what it's named on, depending on what BIOS, but it should be a forced offset mode. Not in YouTube. Discord channel, link in the description. Yeah, Discord channel. You'll have to do it in the Discord. That's what Y Cruncher says. It's not gonna be great. It's, again, I'm only at 5.4 right now on P cores. 4.5 on E cores though. Too much. Too much for the RAM. Would running 1.4 still be relatively safe? It runs over 1.4 stock. Like, guaranteed it is. So, but yeah, 1.4 is fine. Because you're talking about your 14900K, right? Or 13900K. Alright, give me a sec, I'll check out the Discord. $1,400K. Yeah. Yeah, 1.4 is fine. Because stock, it's gonna boost it. The way it all works out for the what is your settings? Like, what are your actual settings? Are you on auto? Like, everything's auto, stock? Everything's stock. 16900K? 69? Nice. Oh, this RAM train's taking forever. Let's go. What did you tune it to? Did I miss it? I missed it. Whoops. First Ryzen 5 3600, 4.95 at 1.5 volts. I mean, that's not good for daily. Hopefully you're not copying that, because that's wild. I think I'm going to turn this to 5.8 though, all core, and see what we can do for some tests. Yeah. Good old Reddit. So yeah, do the crash again. We'll see. Yeah. That's fine. I'm gonna put the 5.8 gigahertz all performance core, just performance core, and we'll run some 1080 Ti now. I already got settings I'm gonna do when I'm chilled anyways. No need to play around with the RAM right now. No, I would hope not for daily. It's kind of stupid he's doing on AIO too. Did you miss all the hot airs? Oh, dang. Yeah, I did make a custom IHS water block. I just gotta wait till I get the funds to get the fittings so I can hook it up to my custom water loop. Um, Depends on the chip, to be honest. Like, some chips might be better to handle the voltages than other ones, to be honest. Yeah, they do, Heart. They do. 5.7, 4.6. None of that even makes sense because it wouldn't be doing 5.7, 4.6. Have you checked any of your voltages while I'm not sure you're gaming? Are you gaming on that PC? It's not doing 5.7 though. Definitely not doing 5.7 while gaming. Because your E cores are enabled. The wattage would be higher than. Yeah, you need to monitor. You need to monitor it. Just because the E cores are enabled. If you're not gaming, just I mean, if you are gaming, then just disable the E cores, and it will be fine at 5.7. But if you have the E cores enabled, guaranteed with that low of a wattage that you have set for PL1, PL2, it will not be doing 5.7. Yeah, that's at 100 watts. I don't know about that, even 100 watts, to be honest. 5 gigahertz, you should be not even 1.1 volts, to be honest, at 5 gigahertz. And then it's also, what's your ring frequency? 4.5 gigahertz? No, I mean, he's trying to get as efficient as possible, basically. I mean, if you set so when you're gaming, the cores are it depends on the game. Most time it's gonna use 6 cores. Some use 8, some use 4, but a lot of times it's 6 and 8 cores. So you could technically just set if you're using 4 or 6 performance cores to be at 5, 7. And if it boosts to that, it does. But for such a low power limit, 5 gigahertz should be possible. Like, yeah. But I still don't think at 100 watts, 5 gigahertz and 4 gigahertz. I don't think so. It probably worked. It probably worked. But you're definitely not getting the frequency that you're thinking. Yep, no, he's got the right idea though for efficiency there, like to do it that way. He's got the idea. It's just from testing. Yeah, just from testing that the power limit's gonna limit your actual frequency. Just 8 performance cores might be able to do that. Might 5, 7, I mean. Might. Couldn't handle it. He just couldn't handle it. What should we start off with? 1.1 volts or 1.5 or 1.2? I think 1.1 volts to start off. And then we're gonna do. What are we gonna do? 3D Mark. This is not the Steam one, I hope. Yep. Doesn't reduce the power as much as you think, though. Especially if you have an overclock. Well, I mean, it's the voltage and the temperature that really hurt it. 1.4 volts, though, is not a crazy amount. I'm glad you're, making sure it's not going to do auto, though, because auto will do worse, and depending on the motherboard you're using, will be even worse. If you're on Asus, well, you better manually tune it, because those Asus boards will fry those CPUs so fast. Alright, we're going to do Port Royal 1080 Ti. What should we do? 1.15? 2.2? Forest Elite? NVIDIA making a CPU Blackwell. They've already made it. And it's not NVIDIA that didn't make it. TSMC made it for NVIDIA. One P core only with all E cores. Oh, that would be efficient. And then you got your single core performance. I was gonna say if it actually worked. 1.1 volts at. They've already put it into the digit compute. God, you guys are so far behind. It's not even funny. Do you even watch my channel? I have, I think, multiple videos on this. Talked about in a lot of live streams too. You're saying temp is at 50 degrees. Like your temp right now, like doing nothing, is at 50 degrees? That seems kind of high. Oh, I want that. And I want to do this. Bam. Then 1.15. Was that 1.15 or was that 1. No, I was at 1.1, wasn't I? Bam. Oh, under load. Okay, that's pretty good. OC Mac? I don't OC e-waste. Yeah, they're putting in with the AI stuff. Hey, Zeus. Hey, Zeus already partnered in with them to make a mini desktop. A mini desktop with it. A mini supercomputer. I won't be happy OCing a Mac. Sorry. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm close to that on stock. And the score's 36,000. Yeah, eh. How am I supposed to do that? Bam. Run again. For 10% diff, it's 4,000 points. 4,000 points on 30,000 is more than 10%. That's CPU. Whoops. I didn't put the CPU voltage up. So 36,600 is stock. 13,900K. 38,000 should be stock. 14,900K. I'll just go off my 13,900K. I did not even get to the BIOS. Using water from the shower to cool it? That's brutal. Why do you have a 14,900K? Why do you have a 14,900K then? I mean, why not the sink? What do you mean, why not the sink? Do you know how much power a water pump costs? I mean, I guess it depends if you're in town or not. But how much water costs? I guess if you had the money, but it's kind of a waste of money in a way, especially if you're not using it for gaming a whole lot either. They're good for gaming, but just put the performance cores. That way it doesn't use a whole lot of power. And you'll find it's a better experience. Don't be confused, Vap. Just understand, man. Just understand. Stop being confused. Yes, you sure did double, lol. You sure did. Oh wait, I don't want that. I want to do 1.15. Boom. Should be able to do 2.2. Oh, too far. Hey, calm down there, donkey. There we go. There we go. Port Royal. Let's go. Can't even see it. There we go. Took 320-ish watts on CPU. Yeah, on your 14700K. Yeah. Yeah, what were you thinking? God dang. To save your score? Oh, man, you make me stop this. Oh, my God, man. GPU is like, why are you doing this? Okay, so you got Benchmate here. You got Benchmate. Oh, yeah. You're definitely... It's going to last you a long time, too, right? So... Right? So... Oh, shoot. I'm on... So, let's say we run PY Prime since it's a single core test. Boom! Oh, it's terrible because I didn't know RAM's not tuned. It's stock. 2.18 is horrible. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so slow. Okay, and then you see right here, save result. Plus, you can just go watch my videos too. Because you can save your score, but you can't upload a hardware bot, alright? So you can save it. You can save it, but you can't do much with it. So you can save. See here, woo, goes over here. Just save, or press F6. So F6, boom. There it is, right here. It just shows in this little folder section here. And you click, you can analyze, you can view screenshot type deal, so you can look it over. Oh, look at this fancy screenshot. That's how you save it. Alright, let's get this show back on the road with a 1080 Ti here. 2.2 gigahertz, Port Royal. My save result option is grayed out. You did something. You clicked somewhere. I'll show you again. Okay? No, stop. Stop. Run PUI Prime. Run something quick now. So you're on it. Boom. Alright? Hurry up with PUI Prime then. So we can run that. So that way you can be just... I can show you. I don't even think I can do... I don't even think I can do that. Okay, good. Yeah, you do get PUI Prime. Alright, boom. It's PUI Prime. Run it. Go. Oh, it's so bad. Okay, 5080, 40-bit RAM, CL34, 7200. 4 terabyte. Nice. Okay. Now you got right here, right? Make sure you have this, and then you just save. 21.5, that's just fine for your CPU. And then you just press save. Boom. Okay. And then when you're also opening up Benchmate, all right? Pay attention here. Pay attention. When you're opening up Benchmate, it's going to validate. Initializing, let it do its validation timers. Make sure everything's good. And it says ready to bench. You're ready to open up one of these benches, okay? That can make it so that way you can't save the result. Alright, glad we got that figured out. Yeah, true there, Rep. I still got the best deal on my 1300K. Don't care what any of you say. Boom! Let's go! What do you mean not impressed? It's the most powerful system you've ever had. Ever had. Plays your VR games just fine. So close. Yada 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 yada. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Not really. Sad. It's a sad day. So 1.175 at 2.2. Alright, so what temp are we at? Oh, 20 degrees Celsius. Whew. She's so hot right now. She's so hot. $5070 Ti is the best economical GPU right now to buy, yeah. It is nothing. What? It's not bad. It's pretty impressive in my opinion. The 50 came in the store. Got the 5090 in stock. So unfortunate. Yeah, I showed the performance of the 5060 Ti compared to my 3070 Ti. It's underwhelming. I basically told people if you have a 3070 Ti, don't get a 5060 Ti. You'll have to go something. No. How hot did we get? Oh, we got 26 degrees Celsius there, boys, and it's not cool enough. Oh God, we gotta let her cool down. No, the deal that you got there, Vep, you got an MSRP price, so it's worth it. It's not a slap in the face, though. Man, people are hating the 5080 for some reason, not understanding the actual performance. 5080 is not a bad price to performance card. A lot of people are hating it. I'm not sure why. Probably because of stupid YouTubers, I think. I think it's a lot of stupid YouTubers. Good thing I'm not one of those stupid YouTubers and actually know what performance and dollars and how frames equate. Yeah, prices are gonna be going down. Hopefully, the more the it's not like less you buy, the prices will go down. That's if you can resell it for 1,600 though. That's if you can. Yeah. That's why I try to tell people when they're buying for like their first PCs to get certain components. So that way they don't have to worry later on. Their CPUs could be more than enough powerful for the GPU. You're not leaving frames on the table. You can save money in the long run by just upgrading GPUs along the way, not every year either. Kind of sucks doing that first initial price on stuff, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes you can't afford it. Well, I'll try to give you what's best for price to performance for your dollar. 1,500? That's not bad. I mean, it's still a little much though. Super Pi. Super Pi is my favorite. It's a single core. It's a single thread bench. So it's all about RAM tuning. It's all about RAM tuning and core frequency. Single core. All right, we'll cool down a bit. Let's try 1.15. 1.172. Seems like that's the case there, Pyro. Seems like that's the case. I'm not gonna disagree with you on that whatsoever. And if AMD doesn't, if AMD might be getting out of the graphics cards, to be honest, they might not be making a next series. Yeah, sounds like you gotta tune your RAM quite a bit there, real. Yeah, if you can get an MSRP, the Supers could be good. No, your 265K will not bottleneck many GPUs. Plus, you're not gonna be leaving too many frames on the table with it. It's not gonna be 60%. Uh, Stupid rumors. Whoever's putting those rumors out need to give their head a shake. No, tuned. You gotta tune your RAM. The timings, not frequency. Timings. Lower primaries and tighten up the secondaries. Yep, you can. Just make sure when you play around with the timings, you set to disable fast boot so that way it can make sure it's actually pretty close to my best. I got the record for Port Royal with a 1080 Ti, so I just want to see if I can beat it. I mean, that was when you set the timings, you're gonna have to disable fast boots. That way, it does RAM training. We hit 28 degrees Celsius by the end of the run. Oof, that's a little toasty. It's a little toasty. Yeah, that's and Pyro and more realistic. It's gonna be a 20% increase. Might if they can pull something out of their ass, 30%, but won't be past that. I don't care. Pyro, stop. You're talking to someone who knows all this stuff. I'm letting you know real world numbers, not some shit they're pulling out of some person's pulling out of their ass. RAM training, is that a DDR5 thing or any RAM? Any RAM. DDR, DDR2, DDR3, DDR4, and DDR5. Do you even know what higher transistor actually density is? Because the Samsung and TSMC and Intel all have 2 nanometer, and the actual transistor density in each of their CPUs and or GPUs is actually different. The actual transistor density. No, time will not just have to tell. I'm letting you know now. We live in the real world, not some fantasy land where these people that pull shit out of their ass all the time live in. Just for clicks. I'm not one of those people. And it actually annoys me that people go back to those people even though they're wrong over 50% of the time, and people still go, what's your words of wisdom, sir? What's your words of wisdom, sir? Just like when they did the leak on the performance of the 9995WX Threadripper Pro, the IPC did not correlate to the actual performance. Like, the stupidest way. Oh, she can sleep through that, no problem. It's if I get up, she's instant up. I could talk loud all I want. She's sound asleep. I know, I want to too. She looks so comfy. But yeah, no, if I get up, she wakes up. But other than that, no. So like when they did the leak, the leak on the performance, it was 70% better than a 7795WX, the last gen Threadripper Pro top of the line. 73%, I think, what the actual score was. 70% though, over 70% better. 70%. Oh, but they didn't fucking tell you. They ran it on a liquid cooler versus the 7795WX that was ran on an air cooler, and the 9995WX also had PBO and everything tuned up. Tuned. PBO enabled everything. That's why they're again, because there's no limits. It was going to like 600 watts when the other one was only going to the max 350. And yeah, they're comparing the two. Like, this is why I don't care about YouTubers anymore with their stupid bullshit fucking scores on all these benchmarks and that and games. For benchmarking for games, because if you look at each one of them and compare it, even though they're using the exact same kit of RAM, exact motherboard, exact CPU, exact same settings and all that, the scores are completely fucking different. That does not make sense. Does not make sense. They should be within a 1 to 2% difference. Not a, wow, that's like 10 to 15% difference between each CPU. What? That's a lot of cat hair, though. I try to keep the cat hair to a minute. I do a lot of vacuuming after streams. So When you're hearing these 60% increases of performance for the 6090 versus the 5090, you're being had by someone that wants clickbait, going, please come back to me. I'm going to give you things you want to hear because it makes you feel good. Oh, it's so stupid. Outperformed by a 7500F with a 90. Yeah. Yeah, Persona. Yeah, complete. Yeah, agreed. Well, see, that's also kind of the thing why Nvidia stopped making 40 series cards too earlier this year, so that way when their 50 series came out, it just gave more incentive for people to buy 50 series. Oh yeah, there's so much AMD glazing. And all these YouTubers are on the AMD hype train just for clicks and views and all that. I should have. I really should have. But I didn't. I made videos, let people know that there's so many of them dying. The reasons why they're dying. But no, I got so much hate off of it. I got all these AMD femboys coming to my channel. It's like, man, I'm not going to say they're good. I'm not going to say they're bad. I'm going to let you know the facts, though. I'll let you know where they're actually good at. Can't say one's just good though. I'm not just gonna take one side because one can be better at one thing than the other brand, basically, right? Same thing with GPUs. You can't even to keep the markets moving, but VEP, we are so close to a hardware limit that it's getting harder for manufacturers like TSMC, Samsung, IBM, and all these other semiconductor Intel. Same thing with Intel with their foundries to keep up with these transistor densities and or keep lowering down the actual transistor size. Transistor density and transistor size are two completely different things, by the way. So hopefully you can understand the transistor density between each manufacturer vary. Oh yeah, well they're using 2 nanometer. They're using 2 nanometer, but one brand is using 2 nanometer, another one's using 2.2 nanometer, another one's using 1.8 nanometer, but the 2.1 nanometer brand has a higher transistor density than the 1.8 nanometer. But how does that make sense? Architectural fucking design, guys. Please start learning stuff before you talk and say you're knowing all this kind of stuff. Oh, well, the efficiency is this. No, the efficiency comes into play for the transistor density, not density, but the transistor size, thickness, right? The actual size, nanometer, the node. And architectural design can come into play for that. And then you also got your power delivery on top of that. And then also what Intel's implying now with their Ribbon FET 2, the all-round gate, to help voltage leakage, to stop the leakage. Because that's what happens when you get smaller and smaller. And that's why companies that are at the 2 nanometer right now, there's actually quite a bit of voltage leakage. That's why the efficiency is not as good as what they actually could be. It's why Intel changed from 1851 to 1954 platform, so that way they can apply this new ribbon FET to all-round gate for around the transistors. So that way, the voltage being supplied to them are not going to leak out. It's going to be more of a straightforward voltage to everything, and not and be more efficient. It'll be more efficient because the voltage won't have to go up because as it leaks, because again everything's so low, because as the voltage leaks, you're gonna have to add in a little bit more voltage to make up for that loss, right? Or else you get crashing. Yep. Correct. And that's fine. And that's fine. That's completely fine, right? That's completely fine. That it doesn't matter what size it is. What matters is, so architectural design's part of it, power delivery is another part of it, and then trying to solve for AMD and the solve the for because you got the CPU, you got your motherboard, everything has to talk, right? So you got your CPU, motherboard, RAM, GPU, all that has to talk, and then your I/O. Like everything that goes into the architectural design of these CPUs is a very hard thing to actually do. It really is. I kind of like the way they did the Raptor Lake CPUs with the 18AP node or the 1.8 nanometer transistor. It was actually really good, really good. I was quite impressed with it, and apparently it's quite good actually in a laptop. So that's good. Very low wattage too. The architectural design of it is very hard to do. Very hard. But then you got the power delivery, like I was talking about. The power delivery is another hard one to do. The power delivery is very, very hard to do. Very hard. Because the smaller we go, the harder it gets. And then they're also saying that 1.4 nanometer or 14A, 14AP is going to be very expensive. Because, again, the machines required to make these, the low EUV machines that they have right now are like $240 million per unit. And who knows how many foundries actually have how many units. So $240 million per unit for low EUV machines, lithography machines. Yeah. That's why good mobiles are plus the power delivery. Yeah, VRMs. That's right. So the VRMs and the components that are put onto these motherboards, the capacitors being put onto them, the capacitors cost way more. And this is why AMD GPUs. Why a lot of people are like, "Oh, AMDs are so good and so cheap, so cheap." Even though they're using, if you actually look at it, they're using GDDR6 memory. They're using chips that cost less than half of GDDR7 when GDDR7 came out that NVIDIA used on their cards. Less than half the amount. Isn't that wild? Oh, they're saving money there. And then they're saving money on the controllers. Because again, power delivery. Different controllers. So I'm not sure. Could be PAM4, PAM5, or PAM3. I'm not sure what the actual pulse modulator is actually on them. It's PAM though. It's called PAM. What kind of controllers they have for them. Those cost money. Capacitors for everything for all those cost money. Resistors cost money for all those. And they're probably all using old stuff. As NVIDIA put all new kind of components in there. New hardware, new SMDs, new controllers, new RAM, new everything. That's and yet they're selling at technically a reasonable price. But no one says anything about that. No, it's AMD hype train. It's really annoying. But the power delivery for mobos, yes, because more VRMs cost money. The VRM is not just one component. It's not. It's not just one component. It's the power delivery. And power delivery on the CPU side. So the actual transistors for the power delivery. So I'm saying with Intel with their new RibbonFET 2, I'm getting more information on RibbonFET 2. I've got some pictures made up too, showing how it actually works versus FET. Yeah, so it's more stable. Everything's faster basically too. It's faster. So that's why its stability is better on other boards too, and they last longer. VRMs don't have to work as hard too. Your motherboard's gonna last longer as well. Should last you a long time, to be honest. It's over spec for what you got, technically. Technically. Oh yeah, and then we'll go on to the low EUV machines that cost 240 millions, and then now because of 1.4 nanometer transistors, 1.4 nanometer transistors, so that again 14A and 14AP are going to be using high EUV machines, lithography machines, okay, to actually make these CPUs. Portions, okay, portions. It's not going to be technically the full CPU made with high EUV machine. Those are like $380 million per machine. So costs quite a bit more. Quite a bit more. Like 140 to 160 million dollars more per unit. That's why they're saying the 14A and 14AP nodes are going to cost quite a bit more, and it's also with these high EUV machines, what kind of yields can they actually get out of it? If they don't have good yields out of it, well, prices go up. Technically, the efficiency of it could be way better. Yeah, blah, blah. We don't care about that. When you're at a lower node, you can put more on an actual one of those fancy-looking discs. You can put more on it, and it should cut down the cost. But if the yield's not good, then they're cutting down the cost isn't there. Yeah, they might use better capacitors on it too. Good old Japan-made caps. That's what you want. I don't think we'll be able to 2.2 right now. Or 1.2 volts. It's just too warm right now. It'll go to 30 degrees Celsius. That's a little high. 30 degrees Celsius is high, yes. But GPU is pulling 500 watts. It should be on chilled when I'm at 1.2 volts. So we'll just run this once at 1.2. See what kind of score we get. Again, an error when you're loading Geekbench 4 and 3. Let's see what you got going on, buddy. EVGA for the Win 3. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's just too warm for trying to get over 2.2 working. You got a window, that's a Windows security thing. Can you hear me? There, Persona? Be a Windows security thing. I still need to get paid version for all of these. For Geekbench 3, I got paid version, but not 4, 5, and 6, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a Windows security thing. We're gonna try. I'm not sure how well it's gonna work, but we're gonna try trying to get 2.2 working here at 1.15 on this. I don't think it will, but there we go. We did it. Nice. All right. Yep. What did you disable though? Yeah, it's just not allowing the CPU Z portion of it to load up. So it's part of your Windows, making sure it doesn't. Oh, it could be vulnerable. It's working, it's working. It's twerking, it's twerking. Core isolation and memory integrity? Nah, that should be fine. Hey, Fonzie, 256 now. Is that good? Is that good? 256 now. Let's log in here. I clicked the wrong link. There we go. Swimba Bishalabash. Geek bench for. It's not team record. It's not team record. Dang. It wasn't bad though, eh? That wasn't bad. Oh god, where is it? 256, 256, 256, 186, 256, 18th place. Oh, there's 0 points for this? I have to do 269,000. 69, Noise by Exa for our team record. Alright, I see you. 8th place. If you're not first, you're last. Where's Hart? He would have said that. That's why I said it. I'm not trying to be a dick, but if you're not first, you're last. That's what he says, even if I get second place. That's what he would say. If you're not first, you're last. F you, Hart. Yeah, it depends on who you're going against, too, yeah. If you're going against the best of the best of the best of the best of the best, and you get 8th place, you're still last, no. Oh, it could be. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you didn't do a restart. Always do a restart if you're changing stuff like that. Always. 269,000. I can't even see what frequency he was at. He's definitely not 2.1. That was over 2.2 there. Yep, same. Not interested in easy wins either. Can I do plus 845? Next, we overclock your mom. Let's do 1.175 at 2.5. If this passes, I'll be really shocked. Yeah, breaking anything. Exactly. Your Honda does not cost much to fix. Your Mustang, well, you'll probably crash that next week. Oh, wait, we should do this so we can see Gabby. There we go. Boom. Boom. There we go. There we go. Now we got her going. $8.45 on Mem. This works. It's doing it. It's doing it. Oh, do it. Oh, no. Is it actually going to work? I don't think it's going to work. I mean, it's doing it. I don't have I'm a dummy. I don't have a fan on the VRMs or anything right now. It did it? No way. Oh, almost got a team record. We're gonna get the team record. Let's go. Oh, it'd definitely be, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because the amount of torque, amount of tension your car is on. That's good. 267,000. Well, noise. That's right. Noise. I gotta get a fan. I got a couple fans. Go on here. I'm sorry, GP. I'm sorry. One fan. Another one going here. Poor VRMs are like, why you do this to me? Let's chill out a bit. Well, what do you got for Windows security on? Like, what do you got for firewalls? Yeah, that's something through the firewall. Your car beating your dream car? Really? Can we do plus 1,000 on the memory? I don't think so. Not at this temp. There's no way. That might even just get the team record right there if it does. Just give me a minute. I'll be right back. Yeah, what do you got for Windows firewall? Because the firewall's stopping. Allow things to go through the firewall. You can set specific, so allow it to run through the firewall. Give it the privilege. I don't think it's gonna do plus 1,000. I got that thing's cool, so it's gonna be 1 minute though. think we'll be able to do it, but. Oh, the power! Plus 8,000 on the memory. We can do it. It's probably way too hot right now to do plus 1,000 on the memory. It tried. It said, nope, not today. That motor did 7K miles and hundreds of a track day. Well, hundreds? Really? Oh, God. Everything crashed. I'm sorry. I knew I should have done 1,000. I figured I would try it. I figured I would try it. $900. Can we get a bit more out of the GPU though? Let's see. Let's try 1.175 and we'll try to do 2.77. Used to be, yeah, exactly. Used to. Oh, it tried. It tried. It tried. Yes, yes, yes. Stop. It tried, but it just couldn't do it. Swim blind and the sun. Hee-haw, hee-haw. .175 at 2262. Why not? I have to restart. How's a roughie? How's a roughie? Oh, guess I have to get rid of. I guess I have to burner too. Oh, probably not cheap, man. Probably not cheap. I know, I'm trying. I'm trying. Don't go to a black screen. God. Trying. Please let me go to Task Manager. 0 millivolts on the GPU. That's not good. I'm gonna get the new team record for this one. And it's not even chilled. Just you wait. So when... Oh, maybe I'll have to restart. Wow. Okay, I'm just gonna... Well, that was fast, eh? Yeah, it's expensive, man. It's expensive to do anything nowadays, to be honest. Like, here we go. Let's go. Hey, we don't need that. True. Also that. $900. Do that. Curve editor. Hello. Hello. Let's try this again. Yep. Yeah, they won't do RAM at 900. Aw. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're not paying your tickets and fines, what do you expect? Apparently 900 of the memory's too much. I mean, if you didn't get tickets and fines, I think you would have been alright. Oh, man. This crap. That's the memory too hot. it. No, if he wasn't speeding on the highway or racing people, right? I'm just saying. There's ways to do it so that way. No, that's not messed up. What's messed up is he was putting endangering people's lives. If he did it properly, there would have been no issues. There's a lot of ways to do it. Even if you don't have a track around you, there are ways to do it to make sure that doesn't happen. It's not messed up. It's not messed up. Sorry. May come across as a dick that way, but it's very true. Didn't want to cost him so much money. Just cost him in the money for the fuel to do it and whatever he had to do to make his car fast. Yeah. But I mean, if you want to race on the road where there's other people besides you and whoever you're racing and you're endangering their lives and there's a cop that's there, well, in my opinion, he deserved it. He deserved every little bit. Whoa. 850. It's not even like I'm saying like he was probably a bad driver or anything like that. But then there's also all these like teenagers that just think they're like Dom from Fast and the Furious or whoever else is a good driver in that. Oh, we can race, and then there you go. There's just them crashing and killing people. I mean, come on. You gotta look at it that way too. It's not a good look. Again, there's ways to do things and ways not to do things. If you're gonna do it the way that's not supposed to be done and you get caught, well, serves you right, in my opinion. Got some blurs too much. It's not insane. People's lives are are worth way more than whatever punishment could have been put on it. You gotta look at it a different way there, Vep. Not worse enough. In my opinion, you should get 5 years jail time. And an impounded car. So that way when you're out of jail, whoever that could not take your car out of impound for you at the time, you had to pay back that amount of fees over the 5 years to get your car back. Yep. And I think if you get a DUI, you should never be allowed to drive again. A DUI. I think you should never be allowed to drive again. Minimum a month in jail. I know. Minimum. Caught racing and drinking. Minimum 7 years in jail. Oh, we crashed everything again. Too high of an overclock. Truly messing with it. That's what I'm saying, man. I've grown up a lot. Nah, yeah, home, way on your way home from work. Yeah, buddy, I've already been there. I've been there, done it. I've paid. Well, I'm still working on some of my things for that. Again, I've had it. I've had it all done. In my opinion, I didn't spend enough time in. Technically, I wasn't even the one that really did it, but for what I did, technically, I should have been. There should have been no. Basically, I got tis, even though I was in for a while. Oh, that's petty. Petty. Not definitely not that. Weed's legal here, so can't be thrown in jail for weed. I still gotta figure out how to. I'm pretty sure a chisel would be a good way to break the silicon topper, because that's what you're left with if you break the top silicon layer off. I want to see how I can do it nicely so that way I don't actually kill the CPU. Weed though is weed. Now, if you're caught driving while smoking weed, I think you should go to jail. No. That's easy. Standing in the die is easy. I do it on a lot of my CPUs and GPUs when I want to get rid of the hotspot. Like, I'll probably do the 1080 Ti at some point. I'll probably lap the die. What I want to do is completely remove the silicon topper off of one of these CPUs. Completely remove it like this one, but not damage it, because I took a titanium hammer to this one to break the silicon topper off of it. Right? So I'm thinking a chisel to the side of it, I might be able to break it gently enough so that way it's not gonna actually break it. I think it will. I think it will survive. I'm a little bit more keen on this stuff than you, I think, on doing this. I mean, have you even done this before? No. I'm pretty sure I can. I'm pretty sure I can. I know I can't do a hard impact down on it. From the side, I should be able to. And what I'm going to have to do is probably scratch up the side of the CPU. So we got like whatever glue, rod, whatever is around the side. I have to scratch around the side of it so that way I can get the chisel in down far. Oh well, yeah. I got about 100 of these, so it's not an issue. Not an issue, man. Not an issue. Yeah, I got a, not all of them yet. Not all of them yet. I've been to about 18 of them. No, that's definitely not something you want to test on. Yeah, exactly. I mean, technically, these are about $1,600 a piece. Yeah, these are Xeons, LJ1366 Xeons. It's the best way to buy them is by bulk because you want to bin them. But I'll test this first. I'll test this one here, see if it works. I'll just throw it in the system with the water block IHS I have. It'll keep it cool enough. Test it first. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. It's not going to be easy to do. It definitely won't be easy to do. I just know the way I could put the chisel onto it and give it whole. That titanium hammer took 3. I'm talking some pretty good whacks with the nail puller side. 3 good whacks to actually break it. So it's not gonna be easy. Sanding it down, for one, it'll take too long. I am gonna have to like figure out a way to make it so that way the silicone topper on the side, I have to get that down somehow. Chisel will be good. So I'll tack it from the side, which will break that portion off. But I'm also not going to be too low to where it's actually going to be hitting the actual architecture. Ow, it's not going to be easy. Definitely not going to be easy. See, that's wild. Again. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on where you live too, right there, Vep? Again, why is it doing this to me right now? Yeah, it's annoying. Well, autocross because what's his name died. That was a big one. Same thing with snowmobiling. What happens when you want more and more people to show up, people start doing crazy stuff, and then, or because they're making money, to make more money to do even crazier stuff, and then, what do you know? People end up dying. my god. Yep, we're blocked off. Yeah, once a month, yep. But I mean, it costs a lot of money for San Diego to do that. Let's do a test run. This is a bad CPU. Yeah, this is the bad CPU. Whenever I kill, I'll do a test run on this actually. Well, yeah, you like the idea, but I mean, it costs a lot of money for a town, for a city, or whatever to. Yeah, I hear you on that. I mean, money's everything nowadays, buddy. Like these things just take so much force. From here. Way too rough. Sanding it down is not gonna work. Well, but they're pro. Sanding it down's not gonna work. I gotta find a way to break the silicon topper in a gentle manner somehow, and I don't know how. I don't. This is the one where we killed with the temperature and the voltage, eventually voltage. Overclocking the 1080 Ti. I almost got the team record for Geekbench 4, but I'm getting some crashing now, of course. I'm trying to find a way to break off a silicon topper off of one of these Xeons, so that way I can cool it straight onto the actual die. I think it'll be pretty cool to do that. Just don't know how I'm going to be able to do it, because it takes a lot of force, and too much force is gonna break it. But yeah, it needs a lot of force to break it. This silicon's very hard. That's the one I just did. This is the one I've done a while ago with a titanium hammer, hitting it straight down with titanium hammer 3 times really hard. Oh. Yeah, I want to be able to cool it straight onto the actual die. The one I just did, but this one we also put up to 330 degrees Celsius, still worked, even without a lot of SMDs on the back of it. Bubbled it up to like crazy, and then took 2.1 volts at about 3 minutes, 2.1 volts to kill it. This one I just did, but it hit terrible. And I just don't know how I'm gonna do it. I just did it with a chisel. It would work if I could control it, so that way when I get that one smack, that I'm not pushing the chisel into the actual architect, like the actual die. The silicon topper's very, very durable, though. Very durable. I think so. Which I could very well do. Like if I can hit it on the corner, like say I'm on top of the actual die. Say I'm actually on top of the die. I can hit it on the corner away from it as I do it. But then, oh yeah, for I guess there's only one corner where there's no SMDs. But one corner here. Boom, hit it. And it would technically be fine. But I would have to make sure it actually didn't just chip that corner off and actually blew up the actual silicon topper. The silicon topper it's like glass, right? Silicon is like glass. So it should blow up that top. And then once that top's like actually blown off, I could just hit the sides off, or like just use little tweezers to actually clean it up. No. Yes. So my plan is to cool it as well. Cool it straight, like Not just direct die, but like that, because this is not technically direct die, because the silicon topper. It's got that silicon topper. I want to be right on top of it. I want to be sniffing it. I want to be licking it. I want to be tasting it. I want right on it. I want to see if it's possible. You know what I'm saying? I want to know if it's possible. I just don't know if it is. If it wasn't so dang hard to actually take off silicon topper. Nah, I think we'll be fine. These games. Oh, it's giving me this weird issue for a few runs now here. Keeps crashing on me. It's kind of annoying. Like, basically just benchmarking nobody. I had enough time to do some benchmarking, so I did it. Seemed like a fun game. $26.60. Pretty close to the team record. $269,000 is the team record right now. It's close to it. But for some reason I keep getting this weird glitch. I'm not sure what's causing it. Yeah. Yeah. I think it is possible. I need to come up with them kind of guides. That's what do you think I made the direct die block? Why do you think I made the direct die IHS water block? Why do you think I did that? I need freaking views, guys. What do you think will be good views? What do you think? That would be I think some decent views. People would want to see that. Can you cool a CPU right on top of the actual die? Not just the silicon topper, but the actual die. I think that would give some decent views. No, you'll be alright, technically, Battlefield 6. Because Battlefield 6 is like optimized to run on consoles, right? So, I think it'd be alright. It worked good for older hardware, not super powerful CPUs, not powerful GPUs, so I think you're alright. I want that lucky. I want that lucky roll. I want it. Yeah, if your Windows isn't bloated. It's like it's like stuck on. Why? I don't have a Dremel. Actually, a Dremel would work. I'm too broke to get anything, so. $32 gigabyte really takes the fog out of your Windows. I always recommend 32 gigs of RAM though. real. I always recommend 32 gigs. Just for that game, 16 works. I didn't see above 11. I didn't see above 11 with my testing. That's all glitched up again. It's kind of odd. $139. Holy. It's quite a few processes, to be honest. She's got a couple. I need a freaking coffee. I need a coffee. And by the end of this month, I'll be getting the money to do the rest of the water block IHS. And then getting to test it out. I think it'll work pretty good. I need a coffee. I need a coffee break. I need a coffee break. And I'm almost out of coffee too, so I don't know how I'm gonna do this. This is gonna suck. I need a coffee. I need a coffee. Let's see. For Windows, what Windows are you on? 11? Are you on Windows 11? Like, it's hard to say for Windows 11. I haven't used Windows 11 in a while. Anywhere from like 108 to 112 is good. If my memory serves me right. Alright, let's try this again. Geekbench 4. Yeah. It would be nice to be closer to 80, but not everyone's gonna be that low for all the stuff that they have. So 264. Okay. So it 800. Not change anything besides that. Let it cool off for a second. So 1.5 volts is probably running that test probably around 400-ish watts on the 1080 Ti, 400-ish. Yeah, I'm trying to do a bit more than that though. Trying to do a bit more than that. Not, I use a lapping block to do my CPUs. See if this gives a bit more performance. 800. I'm so impressed with this cheap GPU water block, to be honest. I'm glad I lapped it too, because it seems to be performing pretty good. Yeah, it wasn't not great. So let's change the curve. That's what I say. All the CPUs and GPU I lap, I use a lapping block. For GPUs, I usually make a custom. I usually get extremely high grit sandpaper and make a custom. Well, you just cut the sandpaper and certain way to glue the sandpaper to a actual flat block to sand it, so I don't have to desolder capacitors and all that. That's how I do that. CPUs, just delid the CPU, lap it on the actual lapping block though. Works pretty good. Um, I don't just lap IHSs. I lap the dies when I delid them, and I lap the IHS on the back side and the front side. So it makes really good contact. Everything's nice and good to go. Very even pressure. Best way to do it. Ooh, doing 2240? I didn't think I'd put it up that far. I thought I only put it to 2.22. It's doing it though. It's doing it. Let's go. Alright. So it did it. It did it. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna have to let it cool off for a second here. It'll cool off just a little bit. What do you use? I know you use a polish compound. What do you use for like the Dremel? Do you have some sort of leather buffer pad, or what's the buffing pad actually made of? It would have to be fairly dense, but also be able to apply the actual polish to it, so it holds the polish. All right, yeah. I would like to know what you're actually using for it. I would see if I can pick up a cheap Dremel at some point. Because I would do something like that too. Not sure how well it'll work for GPUs because you got to make sure it's really just because the die area is so much wider and whatnot. It would work good for again for getting rid of that hot spot of GPUs. It's you want to get rid of that etching, so like the actual die name and brand and all that that's etched onto it. You want to get rid of that. You want to flatten it and then you want to lower it just a little bit. I've shown that with my my 1070, my GTX 1070. Great difference in temps. Hey, good morning, man. Hopefully you're doing good, man. What motherboard? If does your motherboard have Q flash? Yeah, what? Oh, it doesn't because you don't even need to have a RAM or CPU in it if it has Q flash. You have the basic wired Dremel. I don't like how it spins too fast without load. I mean, it's not like you need to put a lot of weight onto it when you're polishing CPU or GPU dies. It's not like you need a lot of weight. You just need to flatten out any imperfections, make sure it's nice and smooth. Yeah, I could have helped you out, buddy. What you get for $100 though? You got the G6900. Did you get the G6900 or did you get a 12100? Plus, you can always just send back that 12th gen CPU. Well, it didn't work. That's not bad. Yeah, trying to cut something. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, 12400. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. Kind of sucks you had to do that though. Yeah, it's kind of sucks you had to do it that way. Yeah, got some. It's annoying. I wonder if the brushless work. Oh yeah, the brushless will have a lot. Yeah, it'll hold the torque better, and low end torque on brushless is better too. All right, man. Take her easy. Hopefully all goes good, man. One of these streams, I'll brick my motherboard. I'll brick it and show you how I get my motherboard unbricked. It's only certain motherboards. That's really easy though. Oh, we're so close. 26, 6. Um, Not sure how much farther we'll be able to push the core. We'll see. We'll see. I just don't want to put too much voltage into it. It's too hot right now to put 1.2 volts into it. If it was cooler. Maybe what I'll do is freeze up a little bit of ice. No. I don't even have cool air coming in right now. It's not that cool right now. It's cooler in my room than it is outside right now. It's about 20 degrees Celsius temperature right now. Yeah, of course it crashed. Kind of figured that was gonna be the case. Yeah, it holds. Like I said, I'm impressed with this cheap Amazon water block. That's why I put it in descriptions. Yeah, but what is that wheel? What is that wheel made of? Probably works pretty good, eh? It flips. Yep. Rubbing compound. Oh. Okay. 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 No, the rat is not next to a window. It's 20 degrees in my room. I'm gonna let it finish because score might be pretty high. Even though it's glitched. Seems like with this Geekbench 4, if it overclocks too high, if I have the overclock too high, it does this for some reason. I'm not sure why. Not sure why. Ooh. Ooh. That is that is good. That is a new team record. 270,000. But we glitched out, so that doesn't seem right. Yeah. I got a hole in my soul. Oh, damn it, spill it. In my CPU. Stupidest thing I've seen. How old my CPU? A squeeze. I'm not sure where squeeze is right now. I got a hole in my CPU. That's Maxwell on Discord and Squeeze on YouTube. Yeah. Just give me one sec here. Look who stole my chair. It's not possible. Run some kitty benchmarks. Run some kitty benchmarks. You trying to help? Can we share? Oh, you actually let me sit. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you. It's not that time. Yep, the time's correct, but she doesn't get lunch. She gets breakfast and dinner. No, not lunch for me. I get dinner. I wish lunch for me. But, yeah. Sometimes life can suck. Did it glitch out on me again? How's that going for you? It's pretty quick. 22.6. Let's see. Okay. Yep. Yeah, no doubt. Takes a while. Nugget, you're not helping me. You're. Let me. Thank you. Yeah, get comfortable. You're underneath my shirt. I can't see you. Where'd you go? There you are. No. Cool down to 20 degrees again. Almost at 2.3 gigahertz though. Yeah, that's a holy CPU. Yep. That's a holy CPU. Yeah, I was doing some light testing early on this stream for 7-zip. Just doing almost 220,000 for light testing. I'm hoping to do around 260,000 on my 1300K for it. Been doing some pretty good testing on it. Some different kind of RAM times, but not really tighter on some, tighter on others, but I'm also limiting myself to voltages, max voltages for stuff. Seem to be pretty good though. Hope it runs, I'll be happy. $2.265. Can it pass? 2.265. Let's go. 267, almost a record. Pro, you there? Okay. Are you on your PC right now or no? Okay. I'm going to plug some numbers into the timings, and I want you to put them in. I can't use them because I'm not on AMD, but these timings will work for you. Went a little too far. A little far. TWR 11. No, I have not watched that yet. Oh, wait. Okay. You're already at that, but TWR 11. TWR for you. Do 11. I can't do it. Can't really show you. Just do TWR 11. Okay. Yeah, we don't have to worry about those. No, you better what you got. Alright. Now let's do... Actually, what's your right cast latency? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. Just do 48 then. Yeah, just do 48. It should break it. Cause I can technically do that too, 48, and it breaks it basically, and it'll put it to 9 and 11 basically. That's what it should go, or either 9 or 11. So just put it to 48, which I'm pretty sure you're at right now. What's your cast rate latency though? You should be able to do 28. Maybe even do 26. I could do 12, but I don't think you can do 12. What voltage are you at right now? Do you know? If you're around 1.6 volts, you can try cache write latency 12, but 28 just to make sure. That's a good performer for 7-zip. 28 should work though. None of these are better. RTP. Not better. Not better. Not better. Not better. Hello. What den are you at here? It's not easy going back and forth for what you got here going on. Discord. Not easy. Oh, I'm not even noticing. Well, I gotta check to see what you're at for all this. VDDQ, VDD 1.45. Yeah, just do 28 then. Write latency. Cast write latency. I have to go back up to your... The Discord chat's going nuts, so... We got 1, 14, 4, 1, and TXP 30. Your TXP 30? Let's see what we got going on. T5 is correct. TWR is correct. Let's see. Yeah, your TCWL, cache write latency, put it to 28. Should be able to do it. Should. If not, the voltage would have to go up, but I'm pretty sure you could do it at the voltage you're at right now. Your TRFC is really, really good, to be honest. The refresh is good. Per bank and full refresh is really good. So the read DR, not sure. It's easier to see, but okay. Not sure if you're still there. So read SG 14, read DG 7, read the write SG 19, read the write DG 19. Write to write SG 12, write to write DG 7, write to read SG 62, write to read DG 46. You could probably do 40, but I wouldn't go lower than 46. Read to read DR 1, read to read DD 1, read to write DR 1, read to write DD 1, read to read DR 1, read to read DD 1, read to write DR 1, read to write DD 1. Your TWR pre, instead of it being 48 that you're at, you can probably do 44, no problem. Oh, okay. I was wondering. That's fine. Are you at your reads? Like, you read your reads here? That's where I need to be. So, 14. 7. Just want to make sure these are right. 19. 19. Oh, wrong ones. Sorry. Nope. Wrong. 0, 0. Okay. So you read SG and DG. So you read SG 14, Read to read DG 7. Read to write 19, which is really good. Then read to read. Read to reads are 1. 1. One and 1. Read to write DR. 1. Read to write DD. 1. Your read to write SG. So that's what these will be your right here. Read to write SG and DG. So read to write SG 62. Read to write DG do 46. 62. 46, which is high-ish, but for your frequency, this would probably be the best you could do. Okay, yeah. There you are.
You hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go off what I have, because what I have and what you have are the names are different. Okay, so TCL.
Okay, so
It's at 36.
your cast right latency.
TCL, I don't know.
Oh, TCL. Oh, yeah. So yeah, your cast latency. You're at 36, right?
Okay, and then TRCDWR.
Yeah.
46.
If you do 45,
45.
that'll be as low as basically you can go. TRP.
TRCDRD.
Oh,
TRCD.
oh, that's right. Yeah. Where you at?
46.
Hold on.
46. So that's your.
So you're at TRCDWR or
No, RD.
RD? I'm not sure.
Set to 46. So that's your secondary. So you have your past latency, say 36, 46, 46, 46, and then you have either your TRAS 90.
Yeah, that's not.
Three timings are usually always the same.
This,
So should I set that to 45?
no, because it's still so TRCD, and what you have there is it's not part of. It's for AMD. It's for that.
So leave it at 46.
Yeah, because you might be able to do 10 though.
Well, no, so when you look at your memories on a memory stick, and it tells you the timing, right?
Yeah.
So that number always, so you have your
Yeah, it goes.
26, 36, 36, 36, because I have an extra number there.
Yes, you have an extra number because of it's another TRCD.
But it's always the same as the WR on every memory kit.
Oh, so
So it should be, if we set TRCD WR, that's 45, then TRCD
I'm sure what that is.
that should also be 45.
Yeah, it should be 45, but generally you can lower that as well. But yeah, just do it 45 to make sure it does work.
So then we have the TRP, and that's 46.
Do 42.
42, and then we have TRAS.
38.
Okay, and then
think you'll be all right with that.
All right, TWR set to 48.
TWR 40. Yep. Because that will TWR putting that down to 48 technically like breaks the way it works, and it'll automatically put really low, like 11, 7, 9. It depends. So that's good. Yep, 48. TWR 48.
We have TRFC 1. It's at the 470.
I already said your TRCs are amazing. Leave them.
Okay. And then, so TRFC 2 is 430.
Yep, because that'll be per bank. Just leave it.
Okay. And then we have TRFC SB.
Oh no, that's per bank. Sorry, that's per bank. The TRC 2 is another portion for that. That's a Zeus thing though. That you can actually set. Just leave those. Those are good.
Okay, TRP is set to 12.
TRP set to 12.
Yeah.
Oh, do 11. Yeah, you want 11. It's AMD. You want things to be as much of a odd as possible.
Okay, so we have TRRDL. It's set to 8.
TRRDL at the 8. Yep, that's beautiful.
TRRDS set to 6.
That's beautiful.
We have TFOS set to 16.
Now you can't do any lower.
WTRL is set to 16.
T.
So that's a read to write delay. Left or L, whatever that stands for. Latency. TWTRL. Set 16.
60. Yeah, you're gonna be good with that too.
Okay, so we have DRAM, write to read delay, TWTRS is set to 4.
TWRT. Can you say that one more time?
TWTRS, and under description it says DRAM write to read delay.
It's 2, right? Oh, it's 4.
Yeah.
Keep it as that.
Okay, so we have TRDRDSCL set to 8.
Keep it.
We have TRDRDSC set to 1. Can't go any lower. We have TRDRDSB set to 1. Can't go lower.
Yep.
We have TRDRDDD set to 1. Can't go lower.
Nope.
We have TWRWRSCL set to 8.
Oh, okay. So say that again, because you instead of saying the like TWRR, like if you see an R at first and then a W at the third, just say read to write, because it's easier for me, because it's just.
So read to write SCL.
What's it at?
Read to write SCL. TWRWRSCL. That's an 8.
That's good.
And then we have the same thing, but instead of SCL, it's SC. That's set to 1, which is low.
You can't do it.
We have another one, TWRWRSD set to 1. We have TWRWRDD set to 1.
Yep.
We have TWRRD set to 4.
TWRRD DD.
D. No, just D set to 4.
That's good.
TRDWR 14.
Yep. It's good.
That's it.
That's it.
Yep. So if I hit, well, we went through like 30 timings.
Did you change your?
So I only changed. You only had me change 4. You had
Yeah.
me change.
You have to change also your TWR pre. TWR PRE.
Hold on.
Has to be
TWRP.
RE.
Have that.
TWR pre?
Nope. Don't have anything like that.
That's a kind of odd. You should. It should be 44 instead of, I think you're at 48 right now.
I don't. There's nothing that says those numbers.
There's no secondary page. I mean, there
That's
is.
the one we can't change.
There's a lot more timings to do.
We did this before. This is all they have.
Oh, it's right.
This is the timings and it's the sub timing. We just went through the entire sub timing list. There's no additional.
Yeah, that's just.
Turnaround timings in another category, but it's just like auto and nothing, no timing there.
Yeah, because you're missing. Because you're reading pre, so your TRD pre is at 16, and your TWR pre can go down to 44. But that's fine. Check that, see if that works for you. It'll give you more perform. It will give you more performance.
TRCDWR to 46,
Yep.
45.
Yep.
TRCD RD is 45.
Yep.
TRP we set from 46 to 42.
Yep.
And then TRTP we set from 12 to 11.
Yes.
Alright, I moved it. This kit has really good timings.
It does.
You know, for just XMP, because that's all it's enabled.
That's really good.
I think it's 50, and then that's right here. It's Trinity Gold Royal, and it's 248 gig kits. So basically, it's double-sided 24, so 24 on each side.
Yeah.
And then it's only 1.35 volts. It's CL28 and running at 6,000.
Yeah, generally the higher density are going to be lower voltages, so that's good. It sounds like they're going to be M-die.
Probably because the voltage is low.
Yep.
Usually the kits that are, 4.5 are usually, the smaller kits are usually 9K because they can take the voltage from what I understand.
Yeah, the high density don't like the the high density can handle the voltages. It's just you gotta be able to cool it. Yeah.
There's two 60mm fans blowing directly on it.
Yeah, they. Yeah, that's the Apex Encore. Comes with a little RAM cooler. It's nice.
What I have on the 870. Okay, I'm in. Wait for it to start up and we'll run it really quick.
Like the only thing I can think of to go lower is your. I don't know if you can do your cache write latency. Your cache write latency, if you have at least around 1.6 to 1.56 to 1.6 volts, you can put your cache write latency to 12, and that helps Y Cruncher and also 7-zip quite a bit.
I would have to look. I'm not used to the virus and memory settings because, like I said before, this is my first AMD system ever.
Yeah.
No, it froze.
It didn't like it, eh? Hmm.
Yeah. I think it was the primary timing.
Yeah, well, it's definitely the primary timings there.
Yeah.
That's kind of odd.
Check to go if you can do your stream.
Yeah. Kind of sucks though.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, we almost got the team record for Geekbench 4, so kind of want to get just trying to see if we can get it. Thought for sure that RAM kit would have been able to do those timings, to be honest. Seemed like it was a pretty good RAM kit. 8, 5. Let's do a curve editor. 1.175. We're doing pretty high there, so 2.2, almost 2.3 gigahertz. Let's try it. It's quite a bit of voltages, to be honest. 1.175 volts. And the temp just keeps getting warmer and warmer in here, so hopefully it'll do it. We'll see. .265. It's handling the it's GPU block. It's definitely handling it good. Hey, right there. That's the new team record. Take that. Need this. Here. And that was Geekbench 4. 275.1. Maybe not Team Weg's best. Yeah, I was gonna say that is Team Weg's best. There we go. Not all global, yeah. Team power rank, yeah. 8th, 290. Probably be able to do that chilled. Probably would be able to do that up there and chilled. Cool. Alright, so we got that. Oh, let's get a check. How about Geekbench 6? 1080 Ti here. Whoa. Go. We'll Geekbench 6. We don't have any. There's points involved. $104,000 is the best though. Same settings. I'll use the same settings and I was gonna say it's gonna load it. It will. All right. Use the same settings and hopefully it'll run it. It said nope. Nope, 47. We need to do another one of those Discord. Another one of those Discord calls so I can go check all the timings. It's hard to when you're telling me, TRDWR, all that, because it's like I'm used to actually like saying the names a bit more. We need to do that again so I can check stuff over. I mean, the timings they sound really good. Like holy crap, they are really good. And maybe that kit just can't do it. Yeah, yeah. And I'm trying to go off of what I'm seeing there, and I'm like, okay, well, I kind of get messed up, but it's also that kit's pretty good. And maybe the timers just can't go any low. Certain timers can't go lower than what they actually are. If we can get your cache write latency down, though, or not your cache write latency, not your cache latency. If we could do 12 on that, that'd be sick. As it is, it's a performer. So keeping the timings the same, but running at 7600, 7800. You would have to put the voltage up. Yeah, you would have to put the voltage up because your cache latency is already low. Probably like 50 millivolts or so. Yeah, a little bit better, eh? Nice, got a new high score. But I mean, I was really hoping. I mean, that does help a bit. I mean, it's glad you got a new high score, but I know it can be better. I know it can be better. It's just those timings are good. I don't think TRC can go lower. That TRC is insanely good. TRFC 470 at 8,000 is really good. All right, so we gotta change this. See if we can do Let's do 750 mem perf. Let's do 1.15 to start. We'll just do just over 2.2 here. See if that works. Yeah, ChatGPT doesn't, not the greatest. I mean, Hooves loves testing me on the ChatGPT, and then I gotta tell him what's right and wrong. Actually, the one time he did it was actually not long ago. Hooves, what was it? What was it? Literally, like ChatGPT, basically word for word, exactly what I said after, like when he asked me, and then he searched on ChatGPT or whatever he's using. It's not ChatGPT, some other AI though. And then it's like literally like word for word what I said is like, wow, okay, well, it's right, not wrong. It's not wrong. It's actually right. And before when he was asking me, it was so bad. It was so bad. Why is that score so terrible? Yeah, for TRFC 1 and 2 there, you could try to do 423.80. I've talked about this a few times in my streams, 420 and 380 for certain kits. We'll do that for benching. But it's sometimes it passes, sometimes it doesn't. Tifa, you can't do better. Current 812, 610. You could try 610, but you might have to put your VDD AO or your VPP, your RAM VPP AO up to 1.9 instead of 1.8 volts. You have to put the 1.9, and it if training passes, it can make sure it trains better, and sometimes it just makes sure it works. So, I mean, it's not wrong there. Row cycle 58, yeah. Generally stable. Not for a lot of things, but it can work. Depending on kit though. That depends on kits. I know you got some decent kits, but I don't know if it'll work on that. Safe daily. Yeah. Yeah, Geekbench 3 is a good one to look at what your memory score is. Geekbench 3. You just run a Geekbench 3 and yeah, you'll I want to check this again. 7-zip again. That's why I tell people to use 7-zip. Lets them know memory score too. It also goes on your CPU, but you can get good gains with your RAM overclocking. Frequency and more or less timings though. Um, it's not bad. It's definitely getting better. Must be listening to a lot of my streams. Like, no joke. It's definitely getting better. But yeah, I got... For what we're already working on here. Everything about RAM and all that. I'm not sure if your chat GPT will let you know all of this kind of information on what it actually works for. It could. Let you know what each timing does. I'm working quite a bit on this. I've been giving it to some people, and they haven't said I needed to change anything or to break things down more, so that's good. It's just I might make a series or just a in-tune video about RAM overclocking. This works for DDR5, but can apply to DDR4, not really DDR3. It's not terrible. It's not terrible what ChatGPT is saying there. It's not terrible, but it's also not giving you AMD timings, certain RAM timings for certain ICs. That's the thing. Oh, the voltages are good. The voltages, yeah, the voltages are good. Well, it's at this. Try this. Well, I mean, duh, but it's also maybe if you let it know what RAM IC you have that you're using AMD, maybe. Yeah, and then you're gonna scroll down. Give me a second. I'll run it too. I'll show you. Then you're gonna scroll down to where you see the memory. Ooh, is it gonna pass? Come on, baby. Yeah, it did pass again. A little bit less. That's fine. Um, let's just see. So we got Geekbench 6. 104,000. How? 104,000. All right, well, Geekbench 3. Oh, it's not gonna run this. I'm at 5.8 right now. It's gonna say there's no way it's gonna run it. It's too hot right now. 5.8. You scrolled all the way down, right? Let's see what it says here. Memory. Terrible. That's actually terrible. Is it 13,000? Yeah, that's not great. Not great. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's technically good. Tweak a couple timings here. That way I can guarantee the pass. 560 should pass, right? I think. It's gonna be worse at Expo. It'll be worse. Not much worse. 13,000 is not bad. It's not bad. That's why I've talked about it in the past too. If you're around 13 to 14,000 for daily, that's really good. To be competitive, you need to be up around 16,000 though. Like anywhere from 15 to 16,000 on your memory. That's for competitive benching. That's where you want to be. For good benching scores for running GPU and or CPU tests, 14 to 16,000. It's good though. It's good. Yeah, I know these are tight. You should do it. You can do it. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe I can fly. Come on. Nope. TRFC needs to go up then. That sucks. Nugget. Nugget. Yo, Nugget, look at me. Nugget. Look at me. Look at me, Nugget. Damn it. Look at me. Came here for the Nugget. Oh, yeah. Like what? Can you look at me again? Hey, stop your licking and look at me. Hi, babies. She understands everything. She does. Like everything. Does Nuggy baby want a treat? Can you get up on the chair? Well, I know you want one. Can you sit? Can you sit? Quit your scratching. Quit your scratching. Sit. Thank you. Stay. You stay. You sit. Wow. She thinks it's gonna be something else because I don't actually have something. Come on, back on the chair. Come here, get your treat. No treat. Treat. No, it's treat. Come on. It's a treat. And get your treat. Up on the chair. No, don't brush up against me. Sit. Can we see? Oh, we can't see the nugget baby. We can't see the nugget baby. Hang on. Stay. Sit. Have a paw? Paw. Other one. Thank you. Other one. Stay. Sit. Thank you. No. Nope. Nope. You just be patient. Good girl. You have a paw? You have the other paw? Thank you. Give me your other paw. In my hand. Thank you. Yes, she is. Are you a good girl? Are you a good girl? Yeah, you would. Was that good? Yeah. You gotta wait though. You gotta wait like 4 hours. Yeah. She's well trained. She doesn't jump up on tables and anything like that. She's a good kitty. She's well trained. Just like a poopy dog. She used to go for walks. She used to go for walks on a leash. She is well trained for that too. Yes, she is. She's got opposable thumbs. She's got extra claws. She's well trained. She listens. Stop looking at me. Thank you. Yeah, good girl. I don't know why I tried these timings. I know these timings weren't going to work until... These are some really good timings for Hynix M-Die for Intel. These timings here will do almost 15,000 on Geekbench 3 memory. There we go. So what I'm gonna do though, 32 for 428. I should be able to do cache write latency 12. Do 600 and 460. It's passable. 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 Only thing that might not be passable is my read SG. But we're gonna try it. Should be good. Who's a happy little princess? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Epileptic techno. Epileptic techno. That's brutal. It's actually brutal. What's the time? Trying? Oh, it's trying. It's trying. It's trying its best here. Yeah. Sometimes it does that, sometimes it doesn't. It is the STA, or the cache rate latency might just be too low right now. Not enough voltage. I don't want to put more voltage. Not until things are cooler. It's just getting too warm right now to put any voltages. Have you ever used? Yeah, I have. I've used it a few times. A couple times it worked just fine, and a couple times it did real bad. Yeah, it's not, like I said, it's not perfect restore point. Sometimes it works just fine. Other times, you gonna messed up. Windows recovery flash? No. Unfortunately, no. Let's just do 32 as guarantee as well. And then we'll do 26. Just because I want to make sure it guarantees everything does work here. Do that. Yeah, I know what it is, but no. This could be just a USB drive, right? It's all it is. A disk, it's a USB drive. I got a bunch of them just because I need them. Going up. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Yeah. Prepare my repair. Let's go. No, there's no diagnosing my PC. It's fine. Stop your scratching. No, I don't want to listen. Just want to fight. Fight. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Don't lick me. Let's go. Oh. Oh, that's brutal. Cat fight. Cat fight. Psycho cat eye. No. She's like, not anymore. I'm done. You don't want to fight? You sure? Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bring it. Bring it. Bring it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you got me. Go. What? What? Still doing ransom. Yeah, she always wins. Her claws always wins. Oh. Whoops. Escape. Might have accidentally pressed the wrong button. I didn't want to do a memory test. Oopsies. Yeah, and she's got a lot of claws, and they're literally talons. Yeah. That was the soft part of my fingers. There we go. Gonna say, I knew I pressed the wrong button. She got me there though. Woo. That was a soft part of my skin. She got it. Now we need this. Your Geekbench 3. Can't believe I pressed the wrong button there. Trying to do a memory diagnostic there. Hopefully we can pass this. Oh, right off the bat said nope. These timings are for a different kind of time. It's getting a little warm. Oh, this will restart by itself. Well, that's good. Yeah, these timings are good timings. Oh, no. Oh, you're all hot. You're all warmed up now. Holy moly, you're hot. She's hot. She's very hot. You all worked? You all worked up? You all worked up there, Nugget? Things are fine. That's fine. 26 should be fine. Put that at 28. 600 should be fine. TXP might need 20 right now. I might need 54. Tmod 52 should be fine. 20, 22, 22. Let's just do 18, 20. Now oh, that's right. What am I doing? That's right. That's what needs to go up. Oh yeah. Let's do 32 just to guarantee. 62, 44 should be fine. And this profile, I just made it back up. This is another profile I wanted to work on when things get cold. That way I could put a certain amount of voltage into it as well. And hopefully beat some of my old records and get some good scores. If I can beat some of my old records, I'll be really happy. Just not made for about 25 degrees in here now. Not made for high temp, made for low temperature, like sub-zero. Now, should I get a fan on you? Should I get a fan on you? Should I get a fan? I don't even mention. I don't. Come on, this way. Yeah, it's like right. Bee ba da ba da bum. Ba da ba da bum. Bee ba 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 da bum. Ba da ba da bum. Bee ba. It's been long. Bee ba da ba da bum. Ba da ba da bum. Bam. So this will probably be around the 13,000 mark. Maybe I should let it cool down a bit. That's CPU side, that's not RAM. Yeah, CPU's hot. CPU's hot. I should lower the voltages on it. Let it cool off for a second. Nope. Nope, she's in it. It's her spot right now. If I want to sit down, we have to share. Right? Can we share? Or is that no-go? Can we share? Don't look at me like that. Can we share? Can we share the chair? Nope. No sharing allowed. Nah, it's faster if we can share or not. She'll move over. I can sit down. Then she'll just lay on top of me. But she wants the chair right now. Yeah, 13,000. See how it, I don't know if you're still there, Pro. Matched your score. This isn't even good timings on my kit right now. I gotta work on some for ambient. I just loosened a whole bunch off just to make sure. Yeah, and it's again, these are not good timings for my kit right now. I can do almost 15,000 on it on ambient. It's just I have to work on some. But yeah, I mean, if you can find the right timings for your kit, it's more or less the timings for the kit. You can get crazy scores like with the memory multi. And then it's also that will apply to 7-zip and PY prime. PY prime is a single threaded score though, so if you can just set one thread up to as high as you can, basically whatever you can actually go to on one thread. So you know you set like 4 cores or 2 cores. You generally just do 2 core or 3 core, and then set one core really high. Oh, PY prime goes nuts. For you though, with the AMD on that board, Y Cruncher, Pi BBP. It blew my mind. The scores people were getting with their 9950X 3Ds on it, and that is right here for Y Cruncher. That's me rerun that. No, wait. So Y Cruncher right here, not just Pi 1B, Pi BBP. 10 billion. They're doing like 2-3 seconds. 2 and 3 seconds. It's been more than that already. I had the record for 1300K, but Hilderman beat me, I think it was. But I'll show you. Benchmark. Pi BBP 10B. 16 core. 2 seconds. 9950X. 9950X 3D. 3 seconds. Jar, which is in. He just found a way to get. It's insane. 2 seconds. Almost 3, but I mean that's it's wild. It's wild. Actually wild. And I'm all the way. Well, I guess not 16. 24 core. I think I did 10 seconds. It was. I did 10 seconds at like, yeah, 10.2 seconds. I did it at just over 6 gigahertz. 10 seconds. 4 cores? Oh, yeah. 21 seconds. Yeah, 24 though, 10 seconds. But those, I don't know, AMDs just are really good for that score. It's strictly CPU. It does not matter about your RAM, by the way. Well, RAM, like a little bit. RAM speed from my testing, RAM speed helps. That's why I'm at oh wait, I guess I didn't redo it. I've done faster in this. I've done faster in this. Because yes, yeah, I'm only at 7200, I think. Yeah, just over 7200 because with yeah. What are you on right now? And then we'll go to 1B. I don't think I did a 1B. 24. Yeah, I did. Not even a second. I think I did this one at really high frequency. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it'll definitely take you a while. I did testing on this and RAM frequency, not timings. Timing does not, it doesn't care about timings. This test, just frequency, just having more RAM frequency will actually help you out and just high of an overclock as you can go. I went from core temp of 5 degrees Celsius to 85. It's all basically CPU. Yep, and then Y cruncher. My Y cruncher's like 15 seconds. Could be better for 1B. It's almost 15 seconds flat. Which is 8 for me, I think. At 6 gigahertz. And if you look at the from 3 degrees Celsius to 91 degrees Celsius. I've lapped the CPU a bit. I flattened it, so it should be a lot better. It's saying I used 1.64 volts, and no, I did not. I used 1.536 volts. I don't know why it shows such a high, because it's a fixed. This is a fixed voltage. Yep. Yeah. They're fun to play around with apparently. And hopefully this year I can beat this score. I would like to do 14 seconds at least. Oh, you're gonna be going against some people running those 14100F, so, and they'll probably be running it on LN2. Nah, 4.8 gigahertz though. So Stinger though, he's doing chilled minimum. Chilled minimum. Oh, not. That's not bad. Yeah, you can beat that. He's only at 3.4, 3.5 gigahertz. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Well, I guess he didn't try hard on this one. He just, I don't know. I guess some of them he did do a little bit more. Shrimp though, what's he doing? Huh, no, you can definitely, you might be able to do it. You can get a lot of 6-pointers if you can get that chip working. Around 4.855 gigahertz if you can get it up there. I don't know if you can. I'm not sure the cooler you got. Nope. Certain motherboards. That way you don't have to do BCLK. Um, The F just means it doesn't have an iGPU, right? Yeah, no, you're not gonna be able to do much with it. Yeah, you're not gonna do much. You're not gonna do much. You're gonna need a board like this. ROG Strix board. And we'll zoom in. His bus speed's only at 102, so not much of a BCLK overclock on that. But he's got that multi up to 4.7, which is probably maxing it. Because that's what the multipliers, what you gotta have to have. It's a good multiplier, and it depends on the board, depends on CPU more or less too. Whether or not you can push that multiplier. On single core. On single core, yeah. This is an all core test. Yeah. 4.7 is stock max turbo on a single core. So you'll see a lot of these. Oh, I guess there's not many though. At that frequency, roughly. At the stock single core. But then you'll see some people with a higher. Not even from BCLK. Then you got the all core as well. The all core is not going to like this. 4.8, 4.6, 7, 4.4, 4.4. But then you got the people that are still at high. Because it depend on the board too. Depend on the board. Seems like Luke here has a good board for it, which is this ROG B550 or ROG B850. So not 850, 650. Right? 660, sorry. 660G gaming. Seems to be pretty good. Allows them to do the high 4.7 multi and bus speed of 103. Right? Am I reading that right? Yeah, 103. To allow them to do the 4.838. Yeah, different boards. Seems like his board's doing pretty good for it though. That's why he's up there. But Stinger, I guess he didn't really care for this one that much. Because he, from what I see, like, not very high up there. 4.3 multi. Must be a 102.78. Yeah, there'll be some really good boards. Pretty sure the Apex boards are pretty good too for them. I'll have to check it out because another CPU that are good for it is G7 400. And you got CPU frequency of 6.2 gigahertz. We want 7-zip. I'm pretty sure he's on Aqua. Yeah, Aqua's a good one for it. Aqua. What's Splave on? Aqua. Aqua OC seems to be a good one for those boards. Sens. Is he? Apex Encore, yeah, I knew Apex Encore is another good one. I already knew that. Zerg is on a Tachyon. I mean, the VR, the VRMs on a lot of boards are overpowered anyways. Are they at least 80 amp per? Are they 80 amp per, or are they not? At least if they're at least 80 amp per, 90 would be better, but they should be at least 80 amp. 80 amp per phase or no? Yeah, you should make sure it's on the original BIOS, and then 6700 overclocking, not K version. We're gonna each kit trying different expo RAM best, but you see most times we're so tight already. We'll probably have better luck on the X and Apex. Yeah, it definitely probably would be. Yeah, probably would be better on the Apex board just for because certain boards you can only do so much on. The Apex boards you can basically whatever the CPU and RAM can do. If you let me know the model name, I could just search it up and see what the amps are. PewDiePie. I think they're 80s. Ooh, 55. Ooh. Well, there's to hoping. Apparently they're 55s. Yeah, 14 amp by 55 amp per. Or sorry, 14 phase, 55 amp per phase. 80 amps are generally what you want to see. Doesn't mean it won't work. Just best to keep them cool when you're pushing, wattage through them. Yeah, the Gigabyte Ultra Durables are, I think they're cheap, but they actually have some pretty good components on them. The Tough are pretty good. But the ultra durable, I mean, the UDs, the gigabyte UD, the ultra durables. I think they're cheap, but they're not. They're pretty good. $11.9. I mean, I'm pretty low tuned right now. Which Y cruncher? The BBP. Cause yeah, BBP is all about CPU really. MB. Probably around 18 seconds right now. Nah, should have known. Yeah, work out some more time and be able to do that right now. 11.882 is it's not bad. That's pretty good. Like I can't complain about that to be honest. Really can't. I'm pretty sure it should be a bit better for that CPU though. I'm not sure what frequency you're at. Are you at like 5.4, 5.5 ish? Yeah, I got the timings too tight. These timings are for certain voltages that I have to be doing for when I do cold. I just have this profile made up already. 5.5.9. Oosh. I mean, should be a bit better. It's still good. It beats my best on my 1300K. My best so far is like 15 seconds flat. That's like right up by LN2 runs for 1300Ks as well. So it's good. Really can't complain. Come on. T-mod, probably 54. This will have to be 64 at least, and 46. Yeah, the memory could be better. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dog. Because AMD for any memory benchmarks, AMD is basically the king. Everything scales so well with AMD for memory. But you might have to do like 6400 kit, like a 64, like a 6000 kit, overclock it to 6000 with incredibly good timings to be able to do that. And that'll be like you want Hynix A die. So a 2x16 kit. I don't think your M dies are going to be good. Your high frequency M dies, I don't think they're going to be good for it. They could. They could for a couple things. I mean, 13,000's, yeah. Yeah, 8,000 though, but then you're out of whack for how AMD needs to work with the RAM. That's the issue. Well, I'll definitely try them out then. It shouldn't be the same results. Should be better. I'll read up on your boards that you got and see about the certain settings. Some nitro settings that help. 222,000 is not bad. For only I'm only at 5.6 right now. Okay, let's see what temp I'm at. Yeah, see that's what I'm gonna try to get up around the 250, 260,000 mark. I'm gonna try to. Because this again, these are loose timings right now. And I'm only at 5.6. Oh, crashed on me again. The only thing I could think of that's doing that is probably TWR could be doing that. I don't know anything else that might be causing it. Like my best so far on 7-zips only, 237,000. Not the greatest. I just want to be able to beat that this year. So anything around 240,000 and up would be nice. Can we share? Can we share? I want to share. We can share. You don't have to leave. We can share. See? We can share. We can share. Sharing is caring. Yeah. Hi. Let's see your chin. You need to stop scratching so much. There we go. Let's see. Let's see. Well, quit scratching so much. Yeah. Stop. Thank yous. Oh, okay. Might be ending the stream earlier here today. Yeah. That's nothing. Go look up Dom. Go look up Dom. His profile picture is funny. They literally have the same timing. Yeah, we gotta end this stream here. To be honest. This is I kind of figured I probably should have streamed today, and I probably shouldn't have. Dominus Tissure or something like that. Dominus Tissure. It's Dom. I just call him Dom. Give me a sec, I'll show you. Take her easy there. Did you see him? Did you see Dom? Yeah, no, I shouldn't have streamed today. 6 hours stream so far. Few views. Couple hours of watch time. Not great. Oh, I could just search up. There he is, Dom. Dom. DOMDTXDISSAR. Yeah. Yeah. He's an AMD lover. He's an AMD femboy. You can tell by his picture. Yeah. Yes, it is. It really is. No, Nugget, not yet. Soon. It's wild. Yeah, Howerbot's pretty laid back that way. I will admit, Howerbot is pretty laid back. I think that's achievable. I've barely done anything so far, man. So hopefully you got a lot of scores coming in. I'm gonna be getting probably 20, 35 pointers. Yeah, you should definitely do that, buddy. She'll get mad at you. But yeah, I am gonna end the stream, guys. So if anyone's watching still. Last 24 hours, that's good. Peace. So again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donators. You guys are helping us channel more than you know. I hope you guys have a a good Wednesday, and I'll catch you on another stream maybe tomorrow. Again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.